Hello everyone. Let's see. Alright, today we are continuing with our Lancer playthrough. Perhaps you could say our Dragoon playthrough. Or, you know, our Spearman, Spearwoman, Spear person. Person who uses spears and lances and, you know, spear and lance equivalents. Stuff like that. Yeah, today we have quite a bit of work to do. We have a temporary base set up, but it's not a real base. Not yet. Oh, I mean, it won't ever be. This won't ever be. Last episode, we started, and we've been exploring the starter island, seeing what there is to see. We went on a long journey to kind of poke at this mountain up here, and see what lies beyond as well. We ended up finding Haldor and the Elder way out here in this Black Forest, and I made the executive decision to try to probably build out here in this meadows right next to the mountain and a little bit closer to this area. So yeah, just lots of work to do. Oh gosh, this is gonna be weird. My interact button in this game. I've been playing a lot of Minecraft over the past week or so. Outside of like streaming and stuff. But I've just gotten really used to opening my inventory with E in that game. Gotta kind of reset my mind here. Okay. So, let's take a tally. We have 40 fine wood, which is a lot more than I thought we had, actually. We have 66 gray dwarfies. Okay. That actually makes things a little bit easier. I was thinking that we might have some issues here with teleportation stuff, because we don't have, you know, like a bronze axe yet, so we can't really chop down trees that give us fine wood. But we have literally just enough for portals, so that means realistically that what we now need are cores. And we have a little bit of, well, over here we have a lot of black forests, and here we have some black forest to explore. So that's going to be our first priority here is... Right, and I believe that I had said that we should probably keep maintaining a little bit of hunting. Oh. Ow. But yeah, main priority here right now is we're going to go look for dungeons, get some cores, and that way we can make portals. 2 portals, precisely. 2 portals, to be precise. Oh. Oh. Attempt number 2. Fail. And that will allow us to start moving our stuff. Alright, I'm not as worried about hunting boar for right now. Oh, there's even more black forest out that way. Oh, I really have been playing like way too much Minecraft. And so, besides just like playing, like watching a little bit, of Minecraft YouTubers and stuff, I'm like, I wanna left click to just kind of like point at things, cause I really like the little animation of like, you know, little punching animation. It's kind of how I imagine it sounds in my head. Okay, so we have options. I know why I'm getting wood here, because it's like I was kind of thinking of building a bridge. Not sure if we actually need to. Kind of a little bit of a distracted moment there, but let's go down to this little patch that's over yonder. Not this little patch that we're next to. Not this little patch. Should also be doing print seeds, I think. But this little patch right over here. It's a little bit bigger. Might have a dungeon in it. I think that we've gone through a little bit, but not sure if we actually like actively were looking through the Black Forest for dungeons and stuff. There's a lot of activity going on last episode, but yeah, we were kind of just like running around looking for things. And yeah, print seeds not showing anything doesn't bode well for that particular little patch. So as we get closer to this one, yeah, nothing coming up on print seeds, so man, the flint spear is so good. Print seeds not catching anything doesn't bode well for this either. I can't remember if we made a bridge or not across here. I don't think that we did. Then again, maybe we don't have to. How big does that gap look? Wider than this one. Hiya. Easy peasy. Taking a little bit of damage here, which might be an issue with the shaman. Alright, there we go. Got a good dodge roll in. I'm like super unconfident? No. I guess it would be like I'm not super confident. I'm not super confident in rolling the poison clouds anymore. I've been hit by them like way too many times while dodge rolling in recent months, to the point where it's kind of just like I wonder how long like the active frames on the poison blast are. Like, I don't know, it's kind of wild. Like, it has a really big hitbox too, it feels like. Hitbox? Hurtbox? Probably a hurtbox. And there's another spawner over there. Guess we can take out our shield too, but probably don't need it so much. We're kind of clowning on the Grey Dwarves here a little bit. Alright, we got some carrot seeds. We have a few already anyways, but it's nice to stock up in the early game. I suppose I'll go peek into this troll cave. Just to see with eyes unclouded by hate. Alright, there's a troll. Oh, really? Turn around right as I go for that? Okay, I should be getting a slam here in a second. Yep, there it is. Playing a little bit of ring around the Therzie. This does use a lot less stamina than rolling. Kind of like walking back. Slam. Should be a little bit more careful with the slams though. Yeah, doesn't matter. Easy peasy. Alright, let's look for shinies on the ground. Investigate these treasure chests. Oh, that's actually fantastic. I was just thinking it'd be great to get like a glowing something. So now you guys can see better. And it is a little bit easier to pick up the stuff off the ground. Bunch of different little treasure nodes in here. Can't always see them too well. We'll just take all the leathers and stuff, just because means less animal hunting we have to do. We'll also take all of the yellow mushrooms. I think I was like, there might have been some that I put in a chest by accident. I'm not really sure, but like I think that I was using. We haven't gotten into any dungeons really. But this will be my third food instead of honey until we get like our bee farms up and situated. Bee farms? Beehives? Seriously, way too much Minecraft. It'll mind rot your brain. I'm gonna make that a thing now. Instead of mind rot, or instead of brain rot, it's mind rot. Minecraft rot? Minecraft brain rot? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just dumb. Alright, let's see here. We have a couple of dungeons that are close by. Also, I wanted to go take a closer peek over here. There's meadows there. Black Forest there. I'm not sure exactly how big that island is because it's not very wide from this angle, at least. You can kind of see the curve of the land there, curve of the land there. Unless it's just not rendering in, that could be a thing too. Oh, wow. Okay. And then there's a shipwreck. That makes our lives even easier. Take all that. Okay, so let's go ahead and toss out the normal wood for right now. I'm actually going to keep stone because we're going to be using that for a bit of terraforming. Partially because of Minecraft, and then partially because of some other Valheim content that I've seen in recent days, meaning like the last few months probably. I'm gonna try a different approach to little bit of a different approach to the building that I've been doing. This is gonna be awkward. We actually don't have that much in the way of leathers. We're not going to need a lot of troll hide, so let's toss out a little bit of that. And then see how much fine wood is here. We'll just drop rocks. Oh, I didn't need to drop 9. I needed to drop like 5. But yeah, so I'm going to be using a little bit of terraforming to try to like And I guess I don't know if it'd be considered enemy proofing, but and it's not necessarily spawn proofing either, but I want to make it so that there's less things like getting into the base and disrupting us like they did in the last playthrough. Like a little teeny tiny bit of meadows, just like a little strip. And yeah, we are full, so and yeah, at this point I'm gonna start leaving the sheep. I'm gonna start leaving the sheep alone. Maybe I can make a reference to it instead of actually following the rules that I have decided to not do. Yeah, no more sea sheep, merc sheep. Unless, I don't know, I might say it every once in a while because it's funny. Silly, at the very least. Oof. But yeah, we should go back to base real quick. Whoop. I just wanted to find where the dungeons were, because I got a couple of pings. And I want to mark them, and then we will come back to them. But yeah, that shipwreck, like look at that, 76 fine wood. Kinda awesome. Can't carry rocks. Where are all the skelliemans? Where have all the skellymen gone, and where are all the guns? It's a Borderlands 2 parody. Making it up. If it already exists, then I don't know. Link it to me in the comments. I'll give it a listen. I like parodies. Oh my gosh, I didn't get my second jump. There we go. Remember, when in doubt, incite a turf war. Ow! I don't know what hit me, but it hit me for 10 and I didn't like it. Yeah, it's probably a rock. Okay, one of these, like, we're on top of it, the other is 65.7. So it should be fairly close. Yeah, we're getting closer. Okay, so it's over here. Hello, skelliemans. Whoop. Yeah, you don't want me, Brady. Brady. This is a combination of bro and buddy. Or like bruh and buddy, but yeah. My brain does funny things sometimes. Sometimes the brain just be braining. And sometimes we get pelted with rocks. Alright, where's that little spot where we crossed before? For that is where I would like to cross again, until our jump is better. I feel like a sneeze coming on, but it's mostly just tickly sensation in my nose. Oh, there it is. Huzzah, we did it. We are the best jumpy lancer in the world. Probably. I can't think of an enemy that would be a better jumpy lancer than we are, so yeah. Genuinely, I think that we are, in fact, the best jumpy lancer in the entire world of Valheim. In this seed, you know. Everything's fine. In this generated world, there is no better jumpy lancer than us. Hey Zuki, how's it going? Parkour. We haven't quite looked at that side of the map, but I don't think we can. I don't really think we need to. We are all but ready to begin moving into our new home. So many night spawns. Well, I don't see any shaman or brutes, so I think I'm just gonna fight here. Dying light, huh? That's fun. Sounds fun, at least. I've never played Dying Light. Heard that name a lot, though. Oh dear. I need that, and that's fine. The Dragoon run? It's going well, I would say. I've only been... Oh wow. It's been like a half hour. I didn't even realize that it's been like a half hour since I started. I guess that's because like the first, I don't know, like 5 to 10 minutes of the stream was kind of just getting ready and prepping and stuff. But yeah, we just found a couple of dungeons and marked them. We just found a shipwreck, so we got a whole bunch of fine wood, which is great because we're gonna use some for portals. Yeah, sometimes. Honestly, though, I think that we're in a pretty good spot here. Oh, don't poke the bear. Oh, we caught the bear's interest. But yeah, so you know, after last run or last stream, you know, we did a bunch of the legwork, right? Of running around and stuff. So today it will be a little bit more of laying down our roots, our foundations. I just want to get a portal network. So we got to do the dungeons, and then we'll set up a portal back at our little mini base, and then we're gonna run up to where our actual base location will be, out here somewhere. So from there, once we get that done, my plan is to start doing a little bit of terraforming. And yeah, we'll get our base set up. Still don't know exactly how I want to terraform. I don't know if I want to do like a raised dirt wall as kind of like a barrier around the base, or if I want to literally do like an entire raised platform. Okay, well I was gonna leave you alone, sheep, but then you attacked first. You got angry. This is your fault. Yeah, I still haven't decided, but we'll go look at the terrain and kind of decide from there, I think. It'd also be a lot cheaper if I don't do the platform, but But that's essentially what I'm going to go for. It's either like a compound wall or a entire raised platform for our base. So, oh, it's a lot of bad. There's a black bear. There's a mage over there. kind of want to fight the mage, actually. I'm probably going to have to fight the bear to do that. Alright, let's bring the bear up here. A little bit flatter terrain will benefit us better. Alright, dodge the charge attack. Stab in the butt. Spin the bear. Got a little greedy there, but spin the bear. Well, the thing is once we kind of get started, it's like I don't think that we can do a wall and then build inside of the wall and then like turn it into a platform later without literally tearing everything down. So I think we gotta kind of decide when we get there, but at least if we decide to do the platform, like we don't have to do the entire layout of the base like in one go, so we can gather resources then. Or we can gather resources for a while, but we can, you know, like, so we can raise at least part of it, right? And then from there, we could build like our starter shack and like storage type of a deal, and then we can go from there, something like that. But yeah, we can burn that bridge when we get there. Look at all these materials just laying around on the ground. As if some mad Viking just left them there. Also, sadly, so I did try to install the backpack mod. However, it seems that there was like a confliction with it and there was a confliction with it and Valheim Plus. So we won't be using the backpack mod. Instead, I'll probably use Valheim Plus to modify, or just to directly modify our like inventory space. So I think that I'm gonna add like one more row to our base inventory space. I'm not sure if we should also add extra space to chests. I don't think that that's necessarily necessary, I suppose, but that's a lot of skellies. Oh, they get so stuck on doors. They're so goofy. Oh, there's a ghost in there too. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to go in there, so there's that. Okay, give our health a second. Let's see if we can kind of just crouch over here. Oh, we need to make fire too. Oh dear. That's a lot of skeletons. Oh, I didn't realize that we're kind of out of... Oh boy. Okay, is this safe up here? No, no it's not. More campfire. No. Alright. Oh, this is gonna get real smoky in here. It went from being way too dark to way too bright. But, on the bright side, we found what we were looking for. I figured it would be in here because of the ghost. Alright, we have enough for our portals, and that was the main thing that we needed here. Oh wow, that was really good. Okay. Very, very smoky in here and hard to see. Oh! Alright, I've seen enough. That was a lot. Oh no, I didn't mean to go back in. No, back out. Out. Yeah, it's a little rough when we're still in kind of bad gear. We're still in rag gear. Even having like leather gear wouldn't be that much better. But yeah, we're still a little on the weaker side for sure. Well, see, one troll isn't even that bad. We actually just fought one, and like it wasn't even a big deal. Like, we just kind of dodge in and out of its attack range. The problem is that because there's so many of those guys, like, we don't have the good food and like the health pool and stuff to actually deal with them super well, and our attacks are kind of bad against them. But yeah, we're going back in. Oh, nope. Ow. Gotta rely a lot on parrying here. Roll up bonus damage. Yeah, sometimes it's just, a lot of enemies all at the same time can be a little rough. Pardon me. This isn't where I parked my car. It's kind of funny. One of my old friends apparently had like something similar that they would do, where it's like if they like walked in on like an awkward situation or something, like their like just go-to thing would just be like, oh, this isn't the bathroom, and just like walk away. And apparently they accidentally did walk in on someone who was in a restroom one time, and so they were just like, oh, this isn't the restroom, and they just walked away. Alright, here we go. One at a time. Much more manageable. Give our health a second to tick up. Guess we'll go wander around this corner while we're at it. I think I already... Yep. I was gonna say, I think I already checked that corner, but it's okay. No idea. I mean, they just walked away, so. Hooah! Just run past the ghost. Ignore it, see if it gets stuck. Little known fact. Okay, I don't know how little of a known fact it is or isn't. But, funny enough, sometimes, for some reason, the rooms here that these ghosts typically spawn in has this layout. But, there's a little area right here, air quotes, doorway. For some reason, the ghost gets stuck in here sometimes. Like, for... I wouldn't bet your life on it, because I've seen them squeeze through. But sometimes they do have issues getting through this little gap. Very, very amusing to me. Okay, we already checked that. We've already been in here. Alright. I will call this dungeon clear, I think. Even though there is technically one more enemy left. Yeah, I don't see anything else past there, and I don't need the bones that badly, so we outie. I'm gonna call that done. We have plenty of cores, so at this point, I think I'm just gonna ignore the other one and head back to base camp. Because we have a little bit of a run ahead of us in order to get the portals set up. So my friend wasn't confused about it being a bathroom. They just, you know, they thought the story was funny because, you know, it's like their catchphrase was just, "Oh, this isn't the bathroom." but it was a bathroom. So the other person was probably really confused. Maybe. Don't mind me, that was I know, weird kind of back and forth, like, oh hey, here, let me talk about Valheim and then go back to storytelling. Dot 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 dot. Everything's fine. My brain is doing fantastic, thank you for asking. Thank you for your concern. Let's drop all this wood. We don't really need... We'll get more wood. Wood is plentiful. We need other things, like tin. I'm not sure how much we need in the way of bones either, so let's drop a little bit of that. Still a few tin ore, but these are what? 8 each. Okay. Could just drop all the bones. Could drop rocks for right now too, but maybe this is okay. Take like one more. Drop like 3 rocks. Yeah, that's fine. How heavy is this? 1. Doesn't weigh anything. 2. 2. That's fine. I'm sure that we'll find more tin. Whoop. So that was one of the tougher burial chambers that I've experienced in quite a while. Mostly just because our gear isn't that great, but, I mean... That was just a lot of skellies all in like one little section. We need to go this way. I don't know why I was kind of pointing myself the wrong direction. Do-do-do-do. But yeah, this has been, for the most part, a really good start. Might have been a little bit slow, I suppose. But we have definitely found a lot of the early game resources that we're looking for. Like, we have plenty of bees. Honestly, the fact that we found Haldor is probably like the biggest, air quotes, blessed thing. Oh. Like, it's really nice to have the trader nice and early. Oh, I feel a sneeze. Nope. I guess no sneeze, just my nose being all tickled and unhappy. Alright, spin the bear. Ow, Morley gets stabbed by the bear. We went for a greedy attack there. What? Oh, okay though. We have the stats to take a hit or two, as we did. Alright, so first and foremost, let's do a little bit of inventory cleanup. Something like that. What do we have on here? Move speed 3, physical damage reduction 3. Neither of those really matter, so yeah, might as well just use the new one. Alright, get a little repair in. I'm gonna go pick up those bear materials. Just because. I don't know if we'll actually use them for anything, but they were just laying there. Alright, so we need to figure out where the bear stuff is. Not there, apparently. It's razorback leather. Okay. Need a little bit of wood, because we need to do some cooking. And then we need a little bit of food, because we need to do some cooking. Do we have... Yes. Lots and lots of boar meats. Alright. We are eating bacon tonight. Oh, wait. I'm a little bit of a goober. I didn't even think about the fact that it's like the campfire is literally like inside. Oh, our ventilation is not ventilating great. Okay, good to know. The vent is not venting. I swear to I have eyes in here somewhere. 20 of those. Need 4 of these. Alright, there's portal materials. Yep, so basically it's after we're done cooking, we're going to take a sleep, leave a portal like right here in front, and then we're going to backpack the other one across the island. Yeah, sure, we can cook 2 more, I guess. We'll live on bacon for a little bit. We're gonna have to get our enchanting table set up too, like... You know what? We actually have the mats for it. Like, because of that shipwreck we found, getting all that extra fine wood, and we have the Surtling course, like, we can set up the enchanting table as soon as we get our base situated. Which will be really nice. Okay, so... Yeah, our ventilation system is not doing too hot. That was weird. It's showing like a full eye, like we're spotted, but then it's like nothing is coming to attack me. Heck, you're supposed to be walking away from me, not walking towards me, little goobers. It's easy, 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 easy. Alright. Of course it's raining. Well, whatever. We'll call this... call it base camp. Alright, we got our supplies. Yep, okay. Man, I wish I had a waterproof right now. Oh well. We'll worry about that later. That'll be the nice thing about actually doing the enchanting this run too, is we'll be able to target... Seemingly, this run will be... can't speak. Seemingly, this run will be able to target things a little bit better. For instance, you know, if we haven't crafted something, it won't drop for EpicLoot. So, not only... So it'll feel a little bit better, like, being like, okay, yeah, we're actually gathering resources to craft our stuff, instead of, like, the game just kind of RNG giving it to us. And we won't be getting so many random pieces of, like, gear not for us, right? So it's going to be a little bit more custom tailored to our character, which feels good. And then on top of that, if we're getting a lot more, you know, like, we'll be hoarding enchanting mats quite a bit more. So that'll allow us to kind of make gear and, like, roll it and stuff like that. And or, like, you know, we'll get random drops and then you can re-roll some of the affixes on them. So you can be like, oh, I got, like, this one enchantment affix that I wanted, you know, for, I don't know. For instance, we'll say that, like, oh, I got warmth on my cloak, but I don't have, like, you know, what I was just talking about, waterproof. So you can try to re-roll one of the other slots that maybe you don't care about and try to get waterproof. So hopefully, presumably, with holding more of the materials and holding more things and trying to break them down and stuff, hopefully we'll actually get to showcase a little bit more of that. Huzzah, bridge! Running up that hill. I don't actually remember how the like tune of that song goes. I don't remember. I'd have to look it up. But we can't do that right now. Maybe later. Well, not on stream, but I'll probably look it up later. I can't even remember who that song is by, Running Up That Hill. I just know the song is Running Up That Hill. But I'm pretty sure that if I look up Running Up That Hill, it'll come up, so... Okay, dungeon here. I think the best way to get around the mountain is probably on this side. We also haven't actually looked around on this side, so... I mean, I guess might as well take this opportunity with our Aether buff and do that, right? I want to kind of trace the coastline a little bit more, if possible. Although, this just keeps going on, doesn't it? Goes on for like quite a ways. Not sure exactly what I'd be looking for either at this point. Like, we've found all the things that we need in the meadows. think we have enough bees. We have like 4 bees at least, which I think is definitely a great amount. I guess maybe if looking at the coast, maybe I can see like something in the distance, I guess. Like if I can spot like a plains or... I mean, that doesn't seem likely, but maybe like a swamp. Whoop. Well, no better time to practice our jump. Guess there's more black forests. Those look like beech trees. That is a very, very tiny patch of black forest. I feel like I've technically seen smaller, technically, with it being like a little tiny speck of land like that right there, but like in the middle of the ocean, which is, you know, probably the technical smallest black forest I've ever seen. Maybe this one connects to it. I'd have to look a little bit closer at the map though, which I can do in a second. Yeah, this is all connected, so alright, fair enough. Yeah, you guys do your thing. Just gonna be over here, doing my thing. It's a good point to deal with the mages, since most of their damage is gonna be negated. Can I parry the 2-star? Yes, I can. Great. That makes life a lot easier. Once you get the first stagger on the Grey Dwarf, like, the follow-up staggers are really easy with the spear. Definitely one of the big upsides of the spear. Ooh. Oh, can't jump that high quite yet. I can't hit him. There we go. Yeah, we don't need that resin. Okay, we're definitely quite a ways from where the planned forever home is, so... Probably gonna start kind of working my way in there. Oh, that's multiple 1-stars. Okay. Yeah, nope. I'm okay. I don't have the armor or the inclination to deal with either of you right now. Oh wow, piggy out of nowhere. Alright, it's getting a little hairy. Oh, now a troll. Yeah, get him! Okay, before the situation gets a little too out of hand, let's go ahead and bail. I'll just have to like kind of keep in mind that there's a couple of copper nodes out here and a dungeon. Probably not going to need it though. Like there's several dungeons that we have marked on the way to Haldor and more Black Forest that we haven't even explored. Not to mention like there's, you know, more Black Forest leading up to the Elder, so like we know there's a lot more Black Forest. There's a lot of Black Forest over here too. Angered bear. I see a little break in the trees this way though, so this makes me think that the ocean is right over yonder. Yep. Definitely was. Wonder how far it goes that way though. Also another mage. I feel like poking the mages just because like they drop the boss summoning materials. And a bear's gonna get involved probably. Oh, we have a skelly with us though. Oh, the skelly got yeeted. Alright, spin the bear. Yeah, get him, Skelly. You did it. Because when in doubt, starters are for. Yeah, it just looks like it goes on and on, huh? At least a little bit. But I mean, like, I can see like what looks like mountain like silhouettes over this way, so I'm gonna go a little bit further, I think. Like, that's definitely the curve of terrain. I just don't know if it's part of this terrain, part of further terrain. Like, is that a mountain that's just really, really far? Is it just Black Forests? As far as the eye can see? Who knows? There we go. I was like, come on, give me that wet debuff. I'm trying here. Where'd he go? There he is. Oh yeah, and then we can use, I forgot, we can use the mage shards for like potions and stuff, so they're not actually useless for us. Okay, so it was Black Forest. Oh, it really just stretches on and on. Oh, hello frame lag, please go away. Oh. Curses! The bear! The bear is on to us. He's trying to steal our picnic baskets. No, bear! No, Yogi! Picnic basket is mine! Alright, we're gonna have to spin the bear. It's a little too fast and we kind of reached a swimmy place. Get him! Ow. Alright, we took a little bit of a trade, but we came out on top. We get to maintain our... We get to keep our picnic basket. Let's drop a few of those extra bones and... some of this wood. We don't need so much wood. Although... well, yeah, I don't think I would have made a bridge here. It's a little excessive. Let's see. Yeah, this goes really, really far. Well, considering that we're trying to get our base established, right? Let's put a pin in that for right now, and we'll go exploring a little bit more later on if we need to. I am kind of curious as to where that goes. But yeah, and I'm pretty sure that that attaches, like, over there, too. So this is all part of the same island. And by my standards, I've said it before, and I'll say it again, I consider if the island, if it's just like a small river that like breaks up the land, like I would consider it part of the same island. Basically, if you don't need to like sail across the sea, you know, like it doesn't necessarily have to all be 100% connected landmass to be part of the same island, in my opinion. As of such, everything that we've explored thus far, all part of our starter island. Even though I think, you know, technically it's like, you look at this, right? And it's like, oh, this is river that connects to the ocean, this is river that connects to the ocean, this is river that connects to the ocean. Technically, I think that this is its own island, but, Hi, Kina. Sort of, well, yeah, this is episode 2. We, started this one on Thursday? But yeah, this is going to be our spears run. So, just, what is classified as spear. And then, yes, new series. But yeah, the spears and the war pikes, because they scale off of the spears skill as well. Unlike, you know, at gears, which scale off of pole arms. For the mage run, so we got into the Deep North. However, because we missed, or because we started that run before an update that fixed a spawning bug, our Deep North didn't have the boss altars and things loaded into it. So I could have manually installed them, or like manually spawned them, so it literally just would have been like, oh, here, let me go to this location and you know, use dev commands to literally just spawn the altars in. I opted into the experience of finding them having been naturally generated in the world. So I was just like, you know what, we'll actually go to the Deep North and do the Deep North like as it was kind of intended to be done at the end of the next run, which is this run, Spears. So this one, our end game will be going into going into the Deep North and actually like doing the bosses and all the stuff. Because the other thing too was that like quite a bit of it is actually like resource like grinding, so there was going to be quite a bit of that on top of whatchamacallit. Yeah, like we didn't have like all the resources for like all the boss altars and stuff either, but I find it more fun to actually explore when, you know, your POIs are actually there. Whereas with the way that it was like we just literally didn't have like POIs or like the runes outside of the altars, like none of the altars. So everything that we had spent, you know, like the 3 episodes that we were in the Deep North doing, like that was what we were going to encounter basically. It was just mobs, and then like trees and snow. Not that I expect, you know, like you can refight bosses? Yes, if you have enough materials for them. So it's just a matter of summoning materials. But yeah, it's a lot less interesting to me wandering around without points of interest, things to actually be looking for and checking out and stuff like that. Where did we cross over? Did I just... I think it was over there. It was over there. Yeah, we just swam across because it was raining. Wait, what? What you talking about, Kina? No. Once I fight them as like with spears, there's not a reason to go back to mage. Plus at that point, it'll be time to start another run because we have a lot of weapon types to go through. Not only that, but like there's not really much more to the, like we kind of showcased everything that the mage had to see, like outside of the fight itself, I suppose, being done as mage. Like I did spawn in like the chest piece, I think, just because I didn't want to go gather materials, but like we showed off like what the mage set was or what it looked like. We had both of the stabs already, so there wasn't really anything else that the mage like had content wise. So it would literally just be like the LOL this is how you fight the boss as mage type of a thing. But even then, so I guess I could bring the mage over to this world, but I mean, I don't know. I don't see the point in it. I think at that point it's just that we start a new fresh run and go with a character for you know, a different weapon type. Oh, it got all quiet. It's not really nighttime music. It's a little eerie though. Like you have like this just like really peaceful like violin, I think it's violin style, like, you know, day plain or day meadows music, and then just the night is just quiet. Exactly. Still probably not. I don't think I have the DPS to deal with mages yet, so I'm gonna leave them alone. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, there's one like right there. Right there. The mountain mage. The mountain mages are basically the reason why I'm probably not going to build on the mountain proper, because I kind of forgot about them, like, when we were running around last time. I think I said it at basically the end of the stream, but it's like, oh, right, mountain mages, they're kind of a problem, and I don't think that I have the DPS to deal with them. And they will, like, one-shot me at this stage of the run, so probably not best to, you know, have my little starter base, like, right where they spawn. But I also said that I would, like, kind of scope out the area a little bit more. We gotta decide where the base is actually gonna go. Also, I'm not sure how big I want the base to be. Like, I definitely need room. Like, this area is not bad. Except for, of course, mountain mages. Gonna do a cheeky little run up here, take a couple of freezing ticks in order to grab this wizard butter. Don't really need it, but I'm gonna grab it anyways. Yeah, well, there are limits to terrain manipulation, though. Like, you can only raise the ground so high, and you can only lower it so far from where it spawned. So, you gotta be careful about that. So, it's like, yeah, I could, like, raise up a lot of this area, and then, you know, it'll match some of that area, and I could technically build, like, a tall wall on that side or something like that. But it would require a lot of rocks and a lot of work. And I don't actually think that being on this side necessarily gives me too much in the way of, I don't know, interesting things. So it might just be a little bit easier to kind of work around on this side of the mountain. And maybe just build in the meadows. But yeah, I needed to look around in the spot a little bit more. And the sheep looks so creepy at night. Like, honestly, this area here, I guess I was looking at it at a weird angle, because it's like kind of flat, but not exactly flat. But also, I was saying, I think I do want to do terraforming here for the base. I just don't know if I want to do, like, a raised perimeter, like, terrain wall, or if I want to do, like, an entire, like, raised platform and put the base on that, where basically, like, the whole thing will be elevated and enemies literally, like, just won't be able to path up there because I'll have, like, essentially, like, too steep of cliffs type of a thing. But realistically, the platform idea does require a lot of stone. So it might just be better to do, like, a singular wall around the area and just kind of, like, flatten down everything else in between. And that would take a lot less resources and time, I think. This seems kind of like a good area, though. We'll have access to a mountain, which may or may not have silver in it. Not really sure. But I do believe that this mountain is tall enough to have spawn... Or... Yeah, I actually did ping a cave at one point. I don't think I noted the location, but I did ping a cave on this mountain, so by the fact that the mountain can have a cave, it's tall enough to spawn other resources as well. Great Wall of Drabbit. Let's go ahead and poke around a little bit more though before we settle on final location. I think that this clearing is probably going to be like the best area though. Especially if I do something like using this, you know, natural like ravine as kind of like a part of the wall itself, because then it makes it even harder for enemies to like path around. And then, you know, if depending on if I build like down here or a little bit further up there, you know, like depends on how much sea access we have. Although sea access is not as important, like when we're not playing like vanilla rules or like default settings. Like we can teleport metals, so that's going to negate a lot of our need for like ships and stuff. Whereas like this would be a fairly nice like natural little harbor type of a deal. Especially like terraforming wise and like building wise, you could pretty easily build a pretty decent dock here, I think. But the main thing I wanted to do here is because I wanted to be a little bit closer to Haldor. I just wanted to see kind of like where the border of the Black Forest and the meadows is. Although I don't want to build on the border, I don't think. Because, once again, I just don't want to deal with Grey Dwarves constantly swarming all over the place. Though with our terraforming, it might not be as big of an issue. Or with the terraforming, the idea of the wall, like, if we do it right, presumably there will be less enemies, less things bothering us. That's the hope. The hope, the dream. Also possible if there had been like a nice other little clearing here somewhere, like, I guess there's still a chance for there to be, but I like this. I always liked this rock formation. It's a really nice rock formation. I never really know, like, I like the idea of it being used for like a base, and I have built around it before, and I've seen like the YouTuber that I watch, Nick Rockcliffe, I've seen him build inside of this in like a casual-ish playthrough. Wait, no, that wasn't a challenge playthrough. Or sorry, it wasn't a casual playthrough, it was a challenge playthrough. Forgot. He built in there for his double boss run that he never finished. I think it was like basically just like it was almost like a casual playthrough, but he was fighting every boss he was fighting them doubled. And I think that he got up to Elder before he I don't know, he just never went back to that series as far as I can tell. You know, with all the cheesy strats we have for things, and honestly I don't like think that bone mass is that hard. I don't know, maybe we can try that challenge and see what it's like. I think that Fader is gonna be the really tough one though. Like, Yagluth might be kind of an issue too, actually, for something like that. think that we'd have to go swords and use like a maxed out silver sword. I think that's one of the highest DPSs. Maybe knives. Knives could work. Genuinely, right now, of the bosses in the game, like, Elder would be annoying, but not too bad. Yagluth, I think, would be difficult doubled, unless you actually did like the full cheesy method. The full cheesy method, you could casualize it for sure. Double queen wouldn't be hard. It'd just be like hard to set up, I think. But with the cheese, like, yeah, you can just cheese her. Though that being said, I think that the cheesing was a little bit against the spirit of the challenge, so there's that. I don't think there's a need to cheese Bone Mass, to be honest. But I think you could do that. Like, Bone Mass I don't think would be too bad. And then, yeah, Fader. Fader would be the problem. The main problem. Good old fads. I think I would need to do more research before attempting double fads. Okay, yeah, I think that this is going to be probably the best place. Yeah, basically. Like, obviously, I have very minimal interaction with fads. Like, I've fought fads like 3 times. And honestly, to like get the idea of how to do that, I had to do, I had to watch somebody. I did beat fads the first time without any help, but it took forever because I didn't know what I was doing. I think I genuinely spent like 2 hours fighting that boss the first time. But obviously, the first time that I fought Fader on stream, I had already like looked up how to fight Fader and like kind of how his attack patterns work and stuff like that. So yeah, it made it a lot easier and it didn't take 2 hours. But 2 Faders. 2 Faders sounds rough. Maybe with EpicLoot and like some really, really good gear. Not sure exactly. I mean, like, I feel like you would just have to fight them, kind of, I guess, normal? Like, you kind of have to fight them straight up, right? If you were going to do it in vanilla. And I think you could do it, but it'd be rough. Would definitely be rough. I'm not even sure like what the best weapon would be. Alright, so game plan. Instead of thinking about double bosses, let's think about this base for a second. Okay. I'm kind of thinking that this area here is looking pretty nice. It's fairly flat for the most part. And I think if we get kind of like the wall line kind of along the base of the mountain here, kind of like this like line I'm trying to trace here, if we can see that. So like a long line around there will come down to about this like tree line here, something like that. Drag the wall across all the way here to the ravine, and we'll just use a little bit of the ravine as part of the wall, and that'll be like our terrain. That'll be our area. And I think if we do the wall right, then presumably, even though there will be, many little critters out here in the meadows, and like maybe there's some of the night wolf spawns or whatever, I don't think that they'll be able to path into the base, and so they'll probably not bother our stuff. And I think that this is probably a little too low for like drakes to really spawn. So yeah, I think this will work. It would have been nice to use like that little hut over there or this little hut right here as like a temporary like sleep space / storage, but eh. Alright, so first let's do a little bit of clearing. Oh my, see this right here, that's why I hate spears. That hitbox is so terrible. Like every other weapon in the game hits that fox there, I'm pretty sure. Maybe not knives, but probably knives. Yeah, that is something I have experienced quite a bit of while using spears. Is like literally just the attack box is bad, like it's really bad. All right, so let's start here because this will be kind of the edge of our space, and let's just aggro all the piggies. And we got some next too. Alright. Who's next? And we have enough wood, so let's just go ahead and put a temporary chest, like right here. Just to store heavy stuff in. Oh gosh, the Minecraft really is something, doing stuff to my brain. I was literally just trying to like hold down like the button and just like drag my mouse over stuff to try to deposit it. It doesn't work like that. You have to click it individually in Valheim. Funny to see things go down to it. You mean like the spear attack? Just the stab, stab, stab? Alright, let's anger the sheep. The sheep is contemplating life. Oh my, that turn. Yeah, spears are a little silly. Just a little bit. If I were a little bit more inclined of a builder, I would definitely use this entire space all the way up to the mountain, make like a little Viking village. I just don't, I don't know. I never am able to keep the motivation for like a big project like that, because I'm just like, in my head, I always just go like, yeah, that'd be super duper cool, like just to have like a little village. And then my brain goes, yeah, but why do you need an entire Viking village for yourself? And I'm like, I don't. I really don't. And then I lose all of the will to go through the time and effort of gathering the materials and building everything. So sad. Okay, so for now, let's, okay. I'm trying to think of like what's the best way to like do the process for this. And the best place of area, I think, for starting to flatten is probably about here. Yeah, this seems fine. The terrain might not want to work with me here, but I'm gonna kind of make it. We'll definitely have to raise like some of the ground and stuff like that, but it'll be alright. For now, I just want basically a rudimentary shack. Something like a technically 6 by 6. I don't know why. In my head, always like the wood wall is like what I consider like a unit of measurement. But it has a unit of measurement, which is it's 2 meters. Right? I don't know. My brain is funny like that. Let's make the entrance over here though. And then the main thing that we need right now is the portal to our other little clubhouse. Base camp, I think is what I called it, right? I should have written that in chat. I'm glad that my memory isn't absolutely horrendous. Alright. For right now, we're going to use our rudimentary shack for our bed, for our workbench, for repairs and stuff, and I don't really want to do storage yet until I figure out where storage is going. Because I don't want to like build a storage and then be like, oh, I actually wanted a like way over here, and then build an entire new storage. Something like this, just a rudimentary storage, will do. For now, I think. Just a bunch of chests packed on top of each other. Though realistically, honestly, like, I think the actual storage isn't going to look too different from this anyways. If I'm being honest. What is this? Health regen 8, stamina regen 8%. And jump stamina use. I mean, it's a little bit better than this one, so whatever. I guess I don't even really need to take stuff out of the storage quite yet. Except for a couple of things. So, let's get a sleep in. So we sleep off the night, and we'll get daylight. And I'm just going to drag all of the wood and stone over for right now, because that's what we're going to be using. For all of our terraforming and, you know, early building needs. And then, yeah, we'll probably farm a little bit of core wood. Now that since I noticed it in the box there. We'll farm a little bit of core wood before we actually start on any structures or anything like that. Probably. I think we could probably get away with, like, you know, basic storage, but... Or, basic storage. Yeah, no, yeah, like a basic storage facility thing. Probably doesn't need, you know, like too much in the way of core wood. Maybe a little bit, though. Okay, so this is just, like I said, going to be kind of a rudimentary shack. We'll make it... Make it 3 meters tall, just because it makes it a lot less cramped for me. Yeah. I've said it before, but yeah, just like really cramped houses in this game kind of bother me. Like, I'm not like fully claustrophobic, but it kind of feels that way sometimes, where it's like, if I built like really shallow, like 26-degree like roof pieces, like off of this, right? It's like, yeah, like my character has room to jump, but like I feel like when it starts messing with the camera angle and like pushing it in really close, like it feels really cramped. So I prefer like higher walls, higher ceilings, just more open space. But you know, that's just me. I do prefer the 26-inch roof topper though to the 45. I don't know why. Honestly, I wish that we could stand on the 45-degree roof pieces, because like it's really inconvenient when you're trying to do roof work and you just keep slipping off. But you know, you can stand on the 26-inch ones just fine, and not slide off. Kind of a weird thing. Also grab that. This so that we're not disturbed by enemies. Like, it makes sense because of like, it's really high angled. It's just like, it's annoying. Like you have to run up it and then you always slide down. But yeah. So yeah, we're gonna level all of this a good ways, so. That might not be high enough. Okay. So I'm just making a little bit of a chimney, because like I said, this is just rudimentary shack here, but we're gonna probably need to sleep at least a little bit, and more than likely we'll probably have to do some of our cooking in here and stuff. So gotta make a little thing for our campfire so that it doesn't get absolutely annihilated by rain. Make ourselves a new bed right next to the fire so we stay nice and warm. And there we go, our workbench. Nice little basic building. We are going to tear it down. That's why I was kind of okay with just being like, whatever, I'm just going to throw it in here. It's more for function than anything else. And then I don't have anything. Okay. I was thinking to myself that, like, because before I was thinking of putting, like, the tanning rack out to upgrade the workbench, and I was thinking that it's like, oh, I don't have any room in here. Where can I put it? Oh, maybe I can just put it, like, on the roof or something. So I had that thought in my head, but I guess I never went through with it, type of a deal, which is fine. 15 flint. Because this wasn't ever going to be our forever home, right? This was literally just a base camp, so. 20 leather scraps. There's probably more leather scraps up here, huh? Somewhere. Yep. I don't know why it mattered, but whatever. And 5 deer hide. You could say that my brain works in mysterious ways at times. Wait, how do we have no deer hide, like, at all? Did we just You know what, maybe we used the last of it for something over here. And then I think I might have gathered a little bit of it on the way to the new base. Or, not new base. The brain works in mysterious ways. Yeah, so we have no deer hide. Okay, that's good to know. I could have sworn that we snagged some from that troll cave, though. Was it really only like 2 and then I just didn't get any deer, like, when we were running around? Am I crazy? I might be tripping a little bit. Like, I genuinely thought that when we ran out to, like, these dungeons that we went to a troll cave and I got some deer hide, and I don't remember throwing deer hide out. Everyone's crazy. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Okay. I did it again. I did this the first time too. Like, while just glancing over, because they use the same, like, model, basically, I saw the orange of the fox pelt. My brain went, okay, that's fox pelt. This is a similar color. So my brain just was like, oh, okay, that's fox pelt, not registering it as deer hide. It was right here the whole time. I am a little bit crazy. Losing it just a wee bit, apparently. Oh my gosh, it's so... Look at this. Because they're upgrades, it's like, oh, they can't be right next to each other. They have to have, like, I don't know, what is that? At least 2 meters distance from apart, like, from each other? It's so silly. Why is this even a thing? Don't understand. Like, it's one thing for them to just be like, okay, yeah, I don't want, like, overlap. Like, okay, that's fine. Don't make it so that the chopping block can overlap with the tanning rack. But, like, why can't I put them within, like, a meter of each other? Like, I don't know. And it's only specifically upgrade pieces, too, right? Because, like, obviously they're right next to the workbench. They're right next to walls. I can put them right next to a bed. I can even put them into a bed. But not each other. It's so weird. I don't know. Life is weird. Alright. Let's get down to the nitty gritty. We gotta get down and dirty. We are one with the land today. I guess I'm not gonna be using too much of the ravine, to be honest, for like the actual wall. Okay, so we're gonna need a few more workbenches around. Maybe we can like move one around as we're kind of getting the wall in and stuff, but we are gonna place several like campfires and stuff like that like around to make sure that the area inside of our wall isn't well, is spawn proof, I guess. Spawn proofed? I don't know, one of those things. I think I wanted to finish the leveling of the terrain too, at least like a little bit, so that way we don't have to like level the ground like and pull the wall down by accident or mess with the wall once we get it in, something like that. I don't know, maybe I should Maybe I should be using a little bit of wood. We have 4 wood here. Okay, let's get a little tiny bit more. I'm gonna use like posts or something like that to get like an idea of how big we want this to be. So we're gonna do a little bit of measuring. I guess that's a good place to start. Tree cutting simulator, go! More like tree cutting simulator, no, am I right? I am glad that we don't have to go through the process of like cutting into a tree and then, I don't know, like pushing it over and blah blah blah. Don't have to worry about getting some sort of a saw and like sawing it. No, 7 Days to Die doesn't do that either. Maybe with like a mod or something, but the base game, it just literally has HP or like durability. So you just smack it until its HP goes and then it falls over. Alright, so I do want to use this little area here. So let's try to pull the ground down a little bit towards us. Maybe I'm doing this wrong. Let's use our wood half walls though, for measurement like we did before in the mage run. Alright, so this is going to be kind of just like our divider type thing, so... how far over do I want this? This would be like our little valley here, so yeah, like somewhere in here. Something like that. Is that the line we want? Do we not want it maybe a little bit like this, maybe? No, this looks fine. Okay. So... maybe up to like right here-ish? And then we'll start bringing it down. So we'll have a like really high wall on this side. And yeah, like the wall will probably be like right around here, something like that. Kind of want it to follow like the natural terrain a little bit, but let's see here. So maybe like something like this. Man, that eats through so much stone though. I don't think we were carrying like too much with us as of the moment anyways, but yeah, so this'll continue kind of like right over there, something like that, and cut down to that tree, something like that. This doesn't quite follow our blueprint, right? But that's okay. So let's try to level this out here. Kind of as best we can. Pull up the wall in places, etc., if it's too high in others. It's okay if our wall is not perfectly aligned. It can be more circular. This is just for our property, right? Our real estate. Alright, starting to get dark. Let's go ahead and get a sleep in. I say as I look at the workbench, thinking that if I click it, I'll go to sleep. I'm not sure if this is a sign that I've had too much caffeine or not enough caffeine. So, let's have some more caffeine, shall we? Ha 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 ha. Oh, you know what? Hold up. Okay, real quick. Before we get too far into this, let's take a tally of how much money we have. Because if we're close to getting a Megan Yord, then I'm just going to run over to Haldor and get that. I'm not sure what our funds look like, per se, but I know that we did do a bounty for Haldor as well on our way back home, or way back to base camp, I guess, in the first run. So he'll oh, look at that, 712 coins. And 200 here? Yeah, we have enough for Megan Yord. Like, that's not even counting for the rubies that we have. Or the extra ambers over here. Okay. Yeah, let's go get our belt. That's going to help a ton with this project, I think. Since we have so much, so many rocks that we need to carry. So, we can do a little run through of that gray area that we haven't seen quite yet, too. That's okay. The spear being too loud and startling all the deer. And I guess that while we're at it too, we can pick up another bounty from Haldor as well. I think that you can literally just pick up bounties, like, depending on the settings in the config files, which, you know, you can mess with, so you can kind of set it to whatever you want. But I think that with our default settings, I don't think there's a restriction on how many bounties we can pick up from Haldor. And I think that once you pick up a bounty, it doesn't have a time limit on it or anything. So you can just kind of pick up as many as you need or want, I suppose. And then just like do them at your leisure. Did Did I see that right? We're at 20... No, we're at 39 spears already? We're not even, like, really running around the Black Forest yet. Like, I guess we've started, right? Oh, ow. Okay, this is what I get for trying to tank the bear instead of spinning the bear. Wow, I can't believe that we're at 39 spears already. That's crazy. Alright, so there's a troll cave here. And a troll on the way to Haldor. It's good to know. This is gonna hurt. That wasn't that bad. Okay. I thought it was gonna hurt a little bit more than it did. Oh, nice. We got the one-hit stagger on the shaman. I always worry about like shamans and stuff early game. Brutes too. They just do like so much damage, and like before you really have like the health pool and stuff to deal with them, right? Like they can be really tough. Okay, so there's a troll there and there's a troll there. So there's like, goodness gracious. Okay. So we're gonna put like troll, something like troll, and we're gonna try to do a little bit of a run around and not deal with them if we can help it. Look, more money. Let's go. Oh, that troll is moving around? There must be skellies over there. I think those are the only things in the forest that would make a troll start moving around aggressively. Unless he was just pathing and being a goober. Might have just been pathing around and being a goober. Okay, let's avoid that like the plague. Until we're ready, because I might need more copper, in which case, you know, having a couple nearby copper nodes would be great. Yeah, rag armor is not fantastic. We're parrying the skellies and still taking like 10 damage like I hit. A little rough. Alright, got potential circling cores here. Nice. So we have like several really close by dungeons, some close by copper nodes. Yeah, and this is Black Forest against the water too, so like tin shouldn't be an issue to find, and it'll be like really close by. Yeah, we got a pretty good setup here. Or like, we're in a good area, I feel like. Everything that we're looking for in the early game, we are finding in abundance. Things are not scarce. Hello, Haldor. Nice, and we have our first iron bounty token. That's kind of annoying. You know what? That's not that bad actually, because our base camp is right here, right? So that's really close to our base camp. So we can just portal over there and take care of that bounty like really easily. That feels good. Okay, what is this though? Travel to the Black Forest and locate Fame Creeper of Nightmares, the ghost. Slay it. Okay. So that's a ghost bounty. I don't think that we're geared enough for that, so we're gonna leave that one alone for right now. Theoretically, I could pick it up and just avoid the area, I suppose. But just to be on the safe side, we'll leave it alone. And then I could gamble on like a flint spear. Our odds of getting anything fantastic are pretty low though. Is it worth our money? What are we going to be using our money for here? I don't know. We're going to be getting a little bit of an influx of money, I suppose, but I think that once we've upgraded like a couple of times and gotten a few like war pikes and stuff, and have like better options, maybe then we'll spend some more money. Unsure, right? Because technically some of these need the forest tokens, which are things that you get from the treasure maps. So we do kind of need to save up for this thing. This ring basically is like you use it for finding the treasure from the treasure maps. Yeah. Yeah, so I think we just save our money for right now. Could buy barrel hoops, but I don't know. We could buy like 12, so that would get us 12 barrels. You know what? Alright. We're gonna have a little bit more money. Let's go for a kind of different aesthetic here for our storage. Like, just to mix things up a little bit. We'll do barrels instead of normal chests. Oh, wait, I gotta be really careful here, because I don't want to aggro the trolls. And I don't necessarily want to break the spawner either. Not yet. If I find another one that's close, then maybe we could break that one. That might be... because I think it'll be good to have a nearby spawner just in case. But maybe if there's one that's like still kind of close and not that much further out, that might not be bad. Oh, I already have this copper deposit marked. Okay. Kind of looking around, seeing what I see. That's so cool. I love how the Razorbacks have like a sleeping animation, or like a laying down animation, and then they like get up and start walking around. Such a cool modded mob. I really hope that, like, I know this game kind of maybe already had its big boom, you know, like, when it first came out in early access. But I do kind of really hope that, like, once it full releases, you know, that maybe it'll get another time to shine in the limelight, and, in particular, I mean, I guess I'm being a little bit selfish about it, to be honest, but it's like, I hope that it booms and gets a lot of attention, and that like the mod community, you know, like spikes in activity again, and just like we get a whole bunch of, I don't know, new stuff. Obviously, it's just because, you know, I want to enjoy more things in Valheim, because it's just like, well, give me more Valheim. But I guess it's also partially because I've been playing like heavily modded Minecraft recently. So I'm just like, man, there's so much to do, like there's so many things to these mods, and I'm like, man, I wish Valheim had mods like this. Just like complete, like gigantic overhaul mods that it's like, it just feels like a completely, not like a different game, I guess, but you know, like just more and more and more. I love Valheim. Even at its core, even at its, honestly, I think that the base game is a little bit more involved than base Minecraft. Which I don't think is saying too much per se. Like, base Minecraft's, there's some complicated stuff, you know, with like redstone and all that jazz, but it, in a lot of ways, like the actual like going through the game and the objective of like the, I don't know, couple of bosses or whatever, maybe it's not that simplistic. I don't know. Maybe I'm just under exaggerating. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a derp who hasn't played enough Minecraft, and so I'm just kind of, you know, talking out my neck, as it were. I guess we have a little bit of time before the day ends, so let's go run over and complete our bounty. And we won't necessarily go, like, turn it in yet, but I want to just get it done and over with. And then, you know, whenever we next go visit Haldor, we'll probably pick up a replacement. We might honestly just be able to get a replacement, like, Meadows bounty if we complete this one. I don't remember exactly how it works. I don't remember if we have to wait for the reset or not. But might as well get this done while I'm thinking about it, right? Also, I'm not sure exactly how much deer hide we're gonna need. So maybe I should still merc a few more deer if I see them on the way here. If is good. I think our bounty is like that way. Yeah, it is. There's just a little bit of unexplored area this way. But we need to go this way. So the neck here might have minions. I talked about this a little bit in the first run when I was talking about the bounties. Sometimes the bounty target has like minions that go with them. We did do our first boar bounty, and it didn't have minions, but I've seen boars with minions from what I remember. So, oh yeah, there we go. See, neck minion. So the neck itself, the bounty target, is right there, and I'm assuming that the boss health bar will come up, but he should be. Oh no, he's a 1-star. Okay. I was thinking he was supposed to be a 2-star, but maybe it's just he's a 1-star and his minions are 1-stars as well. Oh, scare the while. Dead. So maybe the way that it works is if they're a solo, they're a 2-star, and if they have minions, them and their minions are 1-stars. Maybe that's how it works. I haven't done too many bounties. I've just done a few before. So like preaching like I know everything, but I'm still kind of learning. Please bear with. Roar, roar, wow. We got to get World of Warcraft Bear Druid in there. Wow, wow, wow. Maybe that's a little too cat. I don't know. Now I'm just making weird noises and creeping everybody out. I'm sorry. I just remember that being a thing when one of my buddies was always talking about like bear druid tanking. He was just like, yeah, you just sit there and spam thrash. You just see the bear, it's just like clawing at the air and just wow, wow, wow. Good times. Kind of funny that that actually came up a little bit, because like I was like just thinking a little bit earlier when I was doing some research on the Minecraft mod pack that we're playing. I was like, they want you to do like a bunch of weird stuff like weapon swap rotations and keeping track of cooldowns, and I was like, man, yeah, that is like super, you know, like super MMORPG feeling, and I was like just really reminded of like the days when I used to Mythic Raid and WoW, and I was like, I don't want to do that again. I don't want to do that. That ain't me anymore. I paid my Mythic rating tax, alright? I get to be lazy. I get to be a lazy casual now. I'm retired. Honestly, it's kind of more like I'm super retired, actually, because if I really think about it, it's like, definitely feels like Final Fantasy XIV is the retirement grounds for World of Warcraft players. And I've been playing FF14 for years. And yeah, I'm a little bit of a derp and a doofus talking about this kind of dumb stuff. Feel free to flame me in the comments. Pardon me, Mr. Skelly. Sick of your nonsense. So I know that we can enchant our belt to actually give it affixes and make it a little bit better. I just don't know when we're gonna do that. Because honestly, it kind of feels like I want it to be probably at least like epic or something like that. But I don't think that we're gonna get an epic runestone until, honestly, like fighting Motor. Dragon Mom. I probably should have just depoted over here. Could also just sleepo over here too. And while I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna add a little marker too. But yeah, I think that Motor's trophy is the first one that's gonna give us an epic runestone. I mean, the Making Artist is good anyways, like on its own, so I'm not like too worried about it. Oh my gosh, please stop taking all my items. You can take that one. I don't need that one. In fact, give me that clip. Doot. There we go. Something like that works. Wonder how we should do the barrels. Because I realized something kind of funny. If it works that way. If it works the way that I'm thinking it's gonna work. Our storage could honestly be something really silly. Let's see here. Just double checking, making sure that I took, yeah, all the wood, all the stone. Ooh, I should have chopped those logs that are right here next to us. Oh well. We're gonna need a lot of wood. And we've kind of used a good bit of it already. But, okay, so, check it. My thought process here, like, initially I was kind of thinking, oh yeah, maybe it'd be cool to do a basement thing. Like a little larder type of a deal. I don't know why, just like, I got really attached to the idea of like an underground, like, cellar type place for storage stuff. Watching, Henrik's Valheim in Reverse. Henrik, another YouTuber, does Valheim, some Valheim content, some Civilization content too. But yeah, so he did like a little kind of a small underground area where he did his storage, and I was like, man, that's kind of cool. I kind of want to do that because I've never done like an underground, you know, like basement storage facility. He also used barrels for that too. So I was thinking like, oh yeah, that'd be cool to do that. Yeah. But also because, you know, like normally chests, they're long but low to the ground, right? So they're a lot more, how do I put this? Horizontal. Whereas barrels are a little bit more like vertical, right? Depending on how we do this. If you just lined up the barrels like this, right? Technically, if we did like a storage where it's just like... Okay, so just a little bit of visualization here. Put my thoughts into action. So say that we're, you know, this is ground level here. Ground level's up where the top of the stairs are. So you come down into the basement, and the floor is just barrels. So you can like literally just like walk on top of your whole storage system. I don't know. It might be silly. It's a silly thought, but it was like I was thinking about it because it's like you can just kind of like walk on top of them. So it could just be like, huh? Well, yeah. Maybe you don't even need to do like shelves or anything. It's just a bunch of barrels. I don't think there's a way to completely like hide them underneath a piece and be able to like grab them. But oh, this is really cool. Okay, so check this out. I never thought about this, but because there's not... Okay, maybe I'm getting a little bit mixed up with Minecraft, but because I was thinking earlier about blocks and lack of circles and whatchamacallit, curves and stuff. But something like this, right? you could technically make like patterns and stuff, like circles, by putting barrels under, like just clipping a little bit, like through the floor and stuff. Okay, that barrel is not even with that barrel, but like you could do something like that, where you could like literally just use something like barrels to make like circular patterns on the floor. And then technically it's still functional even, because, you know, if you can see the barrel through the floor, you can open the barrel and put stuff in there. Double purpose. Neat thought. I don't think we're going to be doing anything with that. I still haven't decided what I'm doing with the storage, to be honest, but yeah, the thoughts popped into my head. The imagination is doing some stuff. Useful stuff, questionable, but it's doing stuff. It's proving that my brain is still working, at least a little bit, I think. I like to think that it's neat. I just think they're neat. I really enjoy that you can like queue up the attack animation, and then using the hotkeys, you like start eating like a food. So then the entire attack animation is canceled while because of your eating animation, but the attack still goes through. So right there, right? You know, like I queued up the attack animation, ate food, and then it still like pickaxed the rock. This invisible pickaxe. Very amusing to me. Probably because I'm a little bit of a silly, but that's okay. Okay, so let's continue making our wall. I'm gonna try to maybe pull it a little bit over here instead of following the actual full curve of the mountain. Also, we're getting a lot of meadow spawns like on that side too, which makes me feel even better about this. Oh, there's a grizzly over there though. Do we have a safety rock? Obviously this is dumb and I shouldn't be messing with the local wildlife of the mountains, but, you know. Sometimes I throw caution to the wind. And, yeah. Sometimes my deaths are very well deserved, for sure. Might as well pick up some more materials for a wall while we're up here. I mean, why not, right? Let's see if we can get the bear's attention from like right here. Seemingly not. There we go. Alright, I believe that this should be a safety rock, provided that the bear doesn't do stuff like that. Oh, that being said, the bear is just stuck up. If the bear is stuck up there, I'll take it. Ah! The charge! Where did our spear go? Where is it? Oh, there it is. All the way over here. And this is the second reason I don't like spears. Alright. You gonna get stuck up on the rock? No. Good. This is my rock. I didn't make this rock for you, mister. Come on over, Grizzly. He's doing it. Yeah. Cooked me a bear. See, everything's fine. Everything is A-okay. Alright, now back to our wall. Yeah, this is looking pretty good so far. Obviously we're having a little bit of an issue with these workbenches being a pain, but that's okay. And we still have a lot of terraforming that we'll have to do on this side, but for right now. Basically, I think we're gonna have to pickaxe out a lot of this area that like goes into the mountain, but it should be okay in the long run. This doesn't have to be like perfect. We just kind of need to pull the wall out, basically. This is like a pretty good height. I don't think it has to be any higher than this. So it's just basically a matter of, I was gonna say verticality, but it's actually horizontal. The verticality of it being up and down, is totally fine already. This is also a lot simpler than I thought it would be. Kind of just point and click. And thankfully, we have a lot of rock spawns around here. I'm not actually used to like this many rock spawns being like so abundant. Like I'm so used to like kind of having to break down other rocks and stuff to get rocks, but all the nodes are really, really convenient. I don't know, maybe I just don't build next to really steep mountains enough. Jeez, look at that. That's already almost 100 rocks from like just the nodes, like walking around like this one side of like the wall. It's kind of wild. We are gonna have to come back to this corner and touch this up a little bit though, because we need to raise. Well, we don't really need to raise this part too much, right? We just kind of need to keep it level and then wrap it around this way. And then we'll just need to pickaxe a little bit on the outer side to give it a little bit of a ditch. Okay. That's not bad. I will take a moment though. I think that we should go get our rested buff back. And also probably reset this as our spawn. Let's see here. Yeah, we don't have the materials for bear rugs right now. We don't really have much to like add to comfort. We have materials and we can definitely like get some more comfort levels, but I don't want to like go through the trouble of like going and grabbing the mats and running back and setting a whole bunch of stuff up. Our actual house is not going to be this little shack. Nope, nope, nope. Maybe I'm not going all the way to that tree. Kind of looking here at like the amount of real estate that we have, and I'm realizing it's like I might have been mapping out like in my head as I was looking at the land a lot more area than we actually need. So I don't think that we need to go too crazy on that front. This is really nice though, just kind of like, I hover like right around here, I just keep clicking and it just expands the wall and it's nice and level. Yeah. Feels good. And then yeah, honestly, like we'll probably just go around the wall for some of these other like other points where the mountain itself is a little bit higher, right? And we'll just dig like a ditch on this side. Or you know, like do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. To maintain the verticality of the wall. Make sure that it's just a little too steep for enemies to path on. Not that there's too much worry about it anyways, but I don't know. Yeah, we don't really have to look at this side too much either, so that'll be nice. At least, not right now. We will once we do mountain things, I guess, but... We'll burn that bridge when we get there. Nope, I need this tool. Yep, there we go. Alright, I just need that. See what I mean though about like materials? Like we did have over 100 stone there, and like we finished this one little section of the wall. Trying to make this just as consistent as possible. We'll do more of the pickaxing, you know, after we come through. I probably should, you know, wait to do this until after we're done tracing our area, but yeah, whatever. Okay, so I'm thinking that this rock right here is going to be a good spot to stop our wall and curve it back in. Yeah, we don't have to go all the way to that tree. We'll kind of go to that rock and then aim for that rock line. I don't think we're trying to go all the way to that one, but somewhere around like that rock line, those two big rocks, or maybe like that little rock, and then that'll curve it back over that way, and then curve it back up towards the top. And I think yeah, that's a lot of real estate that we have to work with. I don't think we need that much. Pretty sure that this is literally taking more rocks than an actual like rock wall would, just like with the stone cutter. But the bright side is enemies, you know, like maybe will hit the enemies will maybe attack the stone walls if we put them in with the stone cutter, but like these natural, well, the terrain walls anyways, enemies aren't going to be able to do much with this. Like they're not going to register it as like a thing to attack, and on top of that it's like, you know, too steep for them in a lot of, or what we're trying to do is make it too steep for them to path onto, so they'll probably just wander around outside of it and leave it alone. and not fuss too much or anything like that. Yeah, there we go. Now we got a nice little ravine, which really helps shape our wall. And I'll do more touch-ups on that as we go along. Very much back and forth, very much base. I haven't really done this before either, like making a full-on terrain wall. Takes a lot of work, but I think it'll be worth it in the end to not be bothered by gray dwarves and greylings and raid enemies wandering in here all the time. I'm not sure how I want to do like entrances though. That's a thing that I haven't fully thought through. I know I've thought about it, and I'm like, yeah, I need like some way to get, you know, in and out of the base. That's probably not just running up the sides of the walls, because getting out that way would be annoying. And then if I'm like hauling back materials or something from somewhere, and I'm like over encumbered or something, you know, I wouldn't be able to get in. I don't know. What I'm thinking is maybe in like kind of the 4 cardinal-ish directions, or like points that make sense, you know, maybe we'll make an open section of the wall for like gates, and we can put in like a little gatehouse or just a literal gate, like a double gate, something like that. Kind of figured I'd just finish the wall first and then see where we go from there. I don't predict that I'll need to go in that direction much, but realistically it's like I probably want to go in that direction at least a little bit for like the sea. I know I want to go in this direction for Haldor, even though Haldor's a little bit more like there, right? So like theoretically I could put, I don't know, an entrance like right there in the wall, and then it'll be like, oh, I can go from there into the ocean, or go from there towards Haldor. Then I probably want an entryway either literally right here or somewhere like right there, so that'll give me access to the mountains. And maybe that's all that I need, to be honest. Like, I don't predict that we're gonna really need to go in that direction much. Although, if we need to, right? Like with one entrance, we could just kind of wrap around and whatever. But I don't imagine that I'll be going in and out that way too often. And I don't think that I'm going to be going out in this direction much either. There is a tall mountain over that way. But, again, right, it's like if I needed to go over that direction for whatever reason, I could just go out of an entrance over here and then kind of curl around. It's not like that far out of the way, right? Or I guess if I'm going in that direction, then like, you know, the entrance over this way will be basically there. That seems like the play. In the meantime, we'll keep our rock inventory high. I don't know. There's a lot of ideas here to put into play, so a lot of different directions that we can go. We'll just finish the wall and see what makes sense. How does that sound? Good plan, great plan. Oh no! Rip. Alright, fill in that hole real quick. It's like it never happened. Accidental pickaxe swings are definitely a thing. A thing that happened to me on a regular basis. There's a lot of decisions to be made. We got to figure out, you know, the gatehouses, kind of how the gatehouses are going to look. I call them gatehouses because just the idea of like, oh, it's a gateway through the wall, right? So even if it's literally just a doorway. But I don't know what they're gonna look like, what materials we should make them out of, where they're gonna be. We also need to decide where the main living space is gonna be. Main living space, we'll need a kitchen, we'll need our work area, we need a garden. Those are kind of the main things. Oh, and storage, right? So storage and the workspace need to be together. That's just basically how I always feel. Like, wherever you're putting your workbenches, that's where you're going to need all your materials to, you know, craft stuff. So it just makes sense for storage and workspace to go together. Or at least be very near each other, right? Maybe what we can do is kind of an open workspace. So, kind of in my head, the way that I imagine it is whatever our storage system looks like. So let's do like just a small scale type thing just for visualization purposes. Alright, so it's like storage space covered, all the boxes, blah blah. Or however they're stored. Something like that. And then from there, I don't know, maybe the roof ends up going like really high. So just imagine if this was kind of more of like a full building rather than just like a couple of blocks. So then maybe from there it's like, you know, the roof comes out, and then this area out here, and then for visualization purposes, any more wood. So you have a roof, but then this area is basically just gonna be like open like this, right? So it'll have a roof, but no like walls, and it'll just be open. And then towards like, I don't know, one of the edges, one of the corners, like we'll put our like smelters and stuff. So then the actual workspace will have, you know, like our crafting benches and stuff inside of it, like close by. And then we can make like a little tool shed or something to like hold all of the upgrades and whatnot. I don't know. We'll think on it some more as we work on the wall. But I feel like that's kind of the idea in my head. I don't know what it is. I really like the open. I like open concept like workshops, work areas. Like, I don't know. To me, they're a little bit more appealing than like kind of like, you know, like imagine like a stuffy. Oh, like a stuffy workshop that just has like tools and stuff like all cramped inside of it, but then because you're all walled in and most of the space is taken up by stuff, like it gets like I imagine that it gets like really hot in there, and like it's really hard to like breathe because you have like no ventilation. I don't know. That's how I imagine a lot of it. Like I can't really. I'm trying my best to explain it, right? Because I can't just show you a picture, but it's like back when I was in high school, I actually took I took jewelry class, and so like our workshop was really sizable. It was rather big, but like with all the desks and, you know, like the tools and workstations that we had, like it still ended up being a little cramped. But then in particular, like my my best friend's grandfather had like a garage work area. Like their grandpa was like really big on like tools, and like they literally had like their own like workshop. I don't know exactly like what to call it in particular, right? Because I think it was more than just like, oh, like carpentry tools or, you know, like mason tools. Like it was just all sorts of stuff. Like it was like a multi-purpose type of work studio type thing. So like there's tools and workbenches everywhere, all along the walls, like most of the space in like the center of the room. It's always like, it just felt really cramped to me, and it's like, man, if there was like, you know, if you were actually working in here like with a tool bench and like running electricity and running machines that were getting really hot, you know, like this would be like a nightmare for like breathing. There's just no breathing room. And as we've kind of stated with the building, right? I like my breathing room. So when I can afford it, I like to make things more, you know, more open. Let the air in, let the air flow. As you can also kind of tell from the size of the area that I'm building here, it's like, you know, like sitting here listing like, oh, well, what do we need? Like, what's going in here? It's like, oh, well, you know, like a little house to live in, a kitchen area, a workstation, and like a garden. Like, how much room does one person need for all that, right? In my case, the answer is a lot. I like things not to feel cramped. I don't feel like jam-packing every little thing into a tight corner. I don't know. Maybe I'm more claustrophobic than I think I am. I'm just not a fan of tight spaces. Okay, I thought for a second there I might have taken out one of those little rocks that I was talking about, like using as like a measuring thing, but I think that was that one that I was looking at before, because these are like the twin double rocks, right? The bigger rocks. And yeah, I think that we're gonna cut the wall across this way here, so we're gonna pull this wall to this rock approximately. Again, just trying to keep it as level as possible. Just pull it on out, just keep left clicking. And I guess at this point, probably a good idea to move the workbench. That being said, you know what? Let's actually keep the workbench here. This will help spawn-proof the area a little bit. Because that's another thing that once we put the wall in, we're going to have to come through and kind of put workbenches and campfires around to try to make sure that the area inside of the wall gets as few spawns as possible. Hopefully none. That's the goal. Want a nice, secure base. Oh, yeah. I guess while we're at it, we're resting anyways. Let's go ahead and waste some stamina here and just jump up and down and get some jump experience. By the by, for those of you who like maybe play multiplayer and maybe have friends that like go AFK or something like that, so you maybe have a little bit more random time at night times when you're not doing things or something like that. If you do something like this, honestly, even probably something like that, right? So here what I've kind of made is like a little box, and you could honestly even move that wall a little bit closer, something like that. You just sit in your box, and you just jump. Just spam spacebar. Do. And this is how you level jump. I personally don't tend to do stuff like this that often. I don't really like focusing on like trying to power level skills. But, you know, there have been times where literally it's like me and friends have been playing, and like friends are like AFK during the night or something, so we can't all sleep the night away, and I don't want to go like running around, you know, at night getting into trouble, something like that. So sometimes, you know, I'll have, if, you know, in having a spare moment, you can just make yourself a little box like that and, you know, spam level jump. Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, I totally forgot that I needed to grab more wood for another bench, but we had it, so we're good. And we're almost out of rocks again. Okay, so how do I want this to curve? Probably just kind of like in between these rocks, or maybe I'll clear out one of these rocks, something like that. Yeah, I'll clear out this rock. And we'll just kind of start curving the wall at this point. Yeah, there's a few other skills that you can power level in like similar ways as well. Forget exactly, but it's basically, the idea is typically that you want to be in a place where you're resting. So that way, like, your stamina recovers really fast. Trying to think, because like I know that one of the weapon skills that's air quotes easier to level is bows, probably even crossbows, although that would be super slow. But in the mountains, you take the stone golems, you basically dig a pit, you dig a pit. Normally you use like a harpoon, and you harpoon the stone golem, like kind of bait it around the pit that you've got, and then you just like jump over the pit and like pull the golem a little bit and like drop it in the pit. So if it's stuck in the pit, like literally just a hole that it can't move, like you stand on top of, basically you just want to get high enough where it's not attacking you. But then, like, you want to be kind of close to it, so, like, when you hold the bow, like, I can't really show it, I guess, but you literally just, like, draw the bow enough to drop an arrow in the hole, and you basically just do that. You just spam dropping arrows into the hole, essentially, on top of the golem, and then because it does, like, no damage, you can waste, like, hundreds of arrows, but you gain XP for that. So, yeah. Leveling bows is silly, but that's how you do it, and it's air quotes easy. It's harder to set it up than it is to execute. Other weapon skills are a little bit harder though, I think, because I don't know if there's any like really good setups. Like I don't know if there's any enemies that you can like trap in a way where, like a sword or a spear, right? Like you'd need to be able to like jab them, but for them to not attack you back. There's probably some videos out there of people figuring out ways to do that. I'm not sure what enemy like you would use for that, to be honest. But obviously the ranged weapons, you know, it's a little bit easier to do stuff like that. I imagine that you could probably level up like elemental magic that way too. Like just, you know, after you make your pit for the golem, just literally spam spells in there. They might be immune to frost, so maybe like the frost staff wouldn't work, but maybe it would. Because I think it also does piercing damage. Which the golem resists, so your damage would be minimal. I'm just not sure if like every single hit from the frost staff gives you XP or not. But if it does, then that's definitely a viable strategy for leveling elemental magic as well. Blood magic, I think, is kind of annoying. Like, the main way that I've seen people power leveling blood magic is you find one of the swamp spawners that spawns, you know, like skellies and draugr. You like raise the ground over the spawner so that it's like the ground is flat, but then like your like skeleton summons won't be able to attack or hit the spawner. So you spawn skellies, and then you use the staff of protection to give them a bubble. And basically it's just a constant cycle of you have the draugr constantly spawning, their spawner is unbreakable, you keep summoning skeletons whenever you need to, and you keep shielding them, and your blood magic gains XP for the draugr hitting your skeletons and like hitting the bubbles, basically damaging and or breaking the bubble. So it does require a little bit more maintenance, I guess I would call it, right? Because you literally have to, like, you know, upkeep your skeletons and their bubbles, etc., etc. But that's a way that I've seen people power level blood magic. That was before the Ashlands update, though. I don't know if there's a different way to I don't know if there's a different way with one of the other stabs from the Ashlands that's better. Because I'm not sure exactly how the troll staff works with blood magic. Like, I don't know which part of that would give you XP. Because I think that with the skeleton one, right, the Dead Razor slash Staff of Protection, I think that you're gaining blood magic experience every time your skeleton hits something, and every time that your bubble is damaged, I think. But the skeletons are friendly units, so I don't know if you get XP for your blood magic when the trolls summoned by the troll staff damage things, because yeah, you summoned them, but they're not friendly units. Unsure. Where is our workbench that I was able to break that? Oh, I was just in this circle? Okay. Fair enough. But I'm too far now, right? Yeah. Awkward. Alright, let's go ahead and bring this over. I think at this point we can kind of break down a little bit more of this wall. There we go. Kind of want to keep this... Well, no. Right. I was going to start pulling the wall along this way. So now with that there, I can break the rest of that without feeling too bad. Start pulling the wall out in this direction, so we have an idea. And by have an idea, I mean, you know, like have an idea of how it's shaping out, where it's going. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Dee Cotton Eye Joe. I've been rare a long time ago. Alright, well, the wall's going to be a lot higher on this side than it is on that side, but I think that's okay. That doesn't matter that much. This rock is going to have to go. Which is fine because it gives us more rocks. I guess it would have been fine hitting the ground there, to be honest, because we're having a little bit of trouble with the terrain actually wanting to, you know, level out around here. So we are going to have to pickaxe it out a little bit. So many stamina issues. Need like a little hut out here or something for resting buff. Just to get my stand back faster. Not sure exactly how that would work though, because like I don't even think that we're fully resting in here all the time. Maybe we are with the door closed. Oh no, even with the door open. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how much like horizontal stuff you need around you to like get rested buff or to start resting. Maybe it's not much. Cause in caves, right? Like you have the walls. Yeah, like in caves you have the walls to work with. Or not caves, sorry, but I guess caves too, but in the dungeons or like troll caves, right? Like, you know, you're just surrounded by walls, so it's pretty easy to get rusted buff that way. When you're out on the field, I think you literally have to like put a box around yourself, basically. Okay, so we're pulling the wall like basically this way, so it'll come out to like right here-ish. It doesn't have to line up perfectly either, but it seems like this one side that I'm doing happens to be particularly straight line for the most part. The rest of this got a little bit like crooked and stuff, but whatever. All of our easily pickable nodes haven't respawned, unfortunately. Still a couple though. I do also have stacks of rocks that I should probably start using at this point. Alright, this part right here is not particularly cliff-like. Okay, yep. So we gotta do a little tiny bit of excavation. Nothing too crazy. Just gotta go around this curve a little bit. That might be good enough of a deterrent. Carve, 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 carve. A little bit of a shame that you can't, like, transport water and, you know, like, do like wells and rivers and stuff like manually, because honestly having basically like a moat type deal here, like filling this up with like water and having that kind of go around the base, and then honestly I would probably raise the ground up a little bit in some of these places, do like a little waterfall that like goes into this little ravine. That'd be cool. Maybe someday. Maybe won't. I know there is a mod where you can actually do stuff like that. You can transport water through like portals and stuff. You just like put a water, or you put like a portal at like water level, and then you put like the other portal somewhere else. I saw it in this video of a base build, and it was like, I was like, man, that's so cool. Because they did like a multi-tiered base, so it was like they had part of it like down at like sea level, that was like the port and stuff, and then it was like a, or maybe not, maybe the portals just happened to be at like the water level, but then it's like they had like a cliff face, and they had like water falling off the cliff as like twin waterfalls. So then like up at the top, right, it's like they had the base, and then they basically had like a river from the port, like sourced from the portal, so it like came down in like a straight line, and then it split in two different directions and created these like two little like river trail things like passing through the base. And then, you know, those eventually led to the cliff and then fell into waterfalls, and I was like, man, that looks so awesome. I'd have a field day going, doing stuff like, you know, water manipulation and, I don't know, little water channels and rivers and stuff. I really enjoy that kind of stuff in, like, base builds. Like, I don't play a lot of survival games, and especially not ones where you can, or I don't play a lot of different survival games, I guess I should say, and most of the ones that I play in don't have like water manipulation. But whenever I'm playing like Minecraft or something, I usually like to have some sort of like a river or like nearby water source type thing. And I especially like to just have like a little, I don't know, like a channel, like flowing water type stuff. Stuff and things. Alright, so let's nab that. Can we grab a full stack? We can. Even a little bit more. Alright. I don't think that this will be enough to finish the base. Or finish the wall, but we'll see. Okay, so this seems about right. Yeah, so we're basically right about there. So now we just gotta start kind of pulling this over. Spam left click. I definitely think that I cut this a little bit short from my original plan because I, kind of was like, we got a lot of real estate here. We got a lot to work with. Okay, this is a little bit off. Yeah, we're going like this way. Yeah, so like following the kind of this line here. All right. Yeah, there we go. All right, so we have a little bit more of a. Well, we donked up a little bit, basically. I think this is a good example of why the phrase measure twice, cut once exists. I did not trace this line quite properly, so we ended up kind of going off in a slightly incorrect direction there. A little bit of our wall. But again, it's not like it has to be perfect or anything. Just needs to function. But I think at this point we have, plenty of space to work with, probably. So we'll see how this pans out. See how this pan labyrinths out. Oh, I don't know if I can make this wall look good, but we'll see. Maybe we'll dress it up with stone once we get the stone cutter. Depends on how much of an eyesore it ends up being, I guess. It's more like it just needs to function. Wall Maria. Wasn't that the first wall to fall in Attack on Titan? Was Wall Maria? Well, this is my only wall, so I'd rather not name it after a wall that fell. Also, it's funny that you made that reference because, me and friends were literally talking about Attack on Titan last night. Coincidences. Friends and I were talking about Attack on Titan? I don't know. Grammar. What is grammar? How does one gram the mar? What is a mar and how does it gram? Okay, so once again, let's actually get this right. Do. Try to get it as right as possible, I guess. People were talking about it for the past few days in Goth Mikasa. I haven't been keeping up with Attack on Titan since forever ago. I am very, very much behind. Like, the last time that I was following anything Attack on Titan related was when Season 2 of the anime first came out. Oh, did it? Okay. Yeah, Season 2 of the first episode of Season 2 came out, and because it had taken so long, I was just like, alright, cool, like, I'm kind of excited, I'll start watching it again, great. And then I watched the first episode and I was like, damn it, they just always end on cliffhangers and I need to just know more. Alright, I'm gonna go read the manga. And then I went and read the manga and got a little bit further, and then it was like, great, I read all of what they have of the manga, it's still not done. I still have so many questions, they always end on cliffhangers. Alright, that's it. I'm just gonna ignore Attack on Titan until it's done. And I've been waiting ever since. That being said, speaking of being done, I think our wall is done. Alright, so here is our real estate. We got this little gap here that we're gonna have to do stuff. The manga and the anime are all done. Okay, good. That means that when I'm ready, whenever that may be, then I can like binge watch the entire anime because I'm too lazy to read the manga and get everything. Well, good thing I have raids set up down on real low, because I feel like naming this Wall Maria and then getting attacked by trolls is not it's a bad tempt of fate, I guess is how I would put it. But I guess if we're gonna call it Wall Maria, then, well, we're calling it Wall Maria. It'd be kind of funny until I have to, like, fix everything. It's like you're trying to make me do more work on purpose. I don't think you can do that in this game, but but yes, the next difficult part, the excavation. I don't think that this is making it particularly flat either. wonder if I'm supposed to, like, raise Grant. I don't know. It's so hard, because it's like, some of this is technically higher, right? Like, just naturally. Because of the mountainside. So it's like, you need to break some of it down. So sometimes the pickaxe and the hoe don't like to work together too well. Go ahead and get our rested buff back. Also do some repairs while we're at it. Oh, and there goes our yellow mushies. We are all out of those bad boys. Maybe we should take this moment of, you know, basically having finished the first section, or the main ordeal, I guess we could call it. Maybe we should do like a little celebratory adventure. Maybe. I don't know. We have a lot of stuff. And we still need to actually, like, you know, transfer stuff over. Also, I totally forgot that the fox meat ends up being a stamina food, so I always, like, kind of neglect it because it's not, like, part of the base game, so it's not, like, kind of wired into my brain. But yeah, we can give that a little cook. Instead of an adventure, we'll do an adventure soon-ish, but I think first I should kind of think about how I want to do space. I'm also starting to wonder if I actually gave myself enough room to work with or not. I probably did. I think it's okay. Lemon health, 30 stamina. Lasts for 20 minutes. But yeah, let's have a little bit of a think here. We're not going to outer space. We're staying inside of Valheim. You know, the lair, the world. We're not going out there into the unknown. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, like, my map's broken now. I also kind of... Oh, right. I didn't really talk about the fact that we got the Black Forests modded boss. Kind of forgot about that. The flat world. Yeah. It is actually flat. But that's because there's layers. In, you know, Norse mythology, I think there's 7 layers of heaven, air quotes heaven, and 7 layers of hell, air quotes hell. I think there's 7 layers on each of them. Not 100% sure. It's been a while since I've poked at Norse folklore, but yeah, this is probably enough space. It is quite a bit. Yeah, I really just don't know how to, like, allocate the space. Like, I don't know, like, which area I want to use for anything. Like, it's all kind of... It's just a really big blank slate, right? And we can kind of put anything kind of wherever we want. It's just like, Well, where is that? Where is it that I want? The answer is I don't know. I put all my rocks away. But yeah, this is the next part of the project, is the terrain finishing the terrain manipulation. We have like a dandelion right here, but we also have a dandelion right there. This one is a little bit more close to the pocket, though. I don't know. They're both pretty far away from like the side walls. Because I'm trying to think of like where the garden should go. We could theoretically just do the garden like right here in the front. But I don't know. I don't know. Literally the way that we made it, it's just like everything should be kind of, I don't know, evenly spaced type of a deal. So there's not really like a greater, like there's not like a better place for like one of the things that we'll be putting in here, right? Like it's not like, oh yeah, this part of it looks, you know, seems better for workstations. Oh, this part looks better for the garden. Like we're kind of flattening everything out. So could also maybe do it as 2 levels of base. So I could have this level on this side like flat like this, kind of all the way across. And then maybe like up here it transitions to like this elevation all the way across. Something like that. And then we just have like a little staircase. Sounds like a kind of a pain though. Mostly just manipulating the terrain in order to put in stairs. Yeah, I think I'm probably better off just kind of carving it and keeping everything flat and going from there. Yeah, that seems like a plan. This dandelion... unsure. Might be closer to this wall than that dandelion is to that wall, so maybe the garden should be over here, but... so much real estate. So many options. Too many options for an indecisive individual. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, I am going to take a quick bio break, though. So, let me throw on some music real quick, put us on the BRB screen, and I will be back in just a few minutes. And I guess since it's as good a time as any, give a little shout out to Sinful, CYNFUL, friend and content creator here on YouTube. He gave me permission to use, you know, some of the lo-fi music for stream. I should have him linked down in the description. If not, then the spelling is in there. So if you guys like music and like what you hear, you know, please go hop over to Sin's channel at some point and browse the content, peruse, enjoy yourselves. Yeah. Waiting, waiting. There we go. Alright. Be right back, guys. Alrighty. One more second. I was getting a little bitesy to eatsy. Deviled egg potato salad. Very tasty. If you like, you know, deviled eggs and potato salad. Alright. So, things on the docket. Finishing terrain manipulation. And building our gatehouse. Whatever that may look like. Thank you, thank you. You know, I didn't really think about this before. Okay. I was thinking, I just thought about the fact it's like, oh, what if we didn't actually kind of build, you know, like, in a good cardinal, maybe not cardinal direction, but in a flat enough direction for, like, the pieces. I mean, I guess that you can kind of, you know, move them all in different kind of ways, but yeah, this might have been a little bit awkward if our base hadn't, or if our wall hadn't quite lined up properly. This needs to be a little thinner, I think. Something like that should work. Like something along the lines of like it should be approximately 4 meters wide. Yeah. It's gonna be a little angled, it looks like, but whatever. I think I shaved off a little bit more of it than I meant to. That's okay. It'll probably be okay. Okay, so at the very least for right now, let's put gates in, see what it looks like. It's kind of a more flat wall, so... Thank you kindly, Soup. But also, what trick? What did I do? Yeah, I definitely think that this needs to be like an actual kind of like gatehouse. So like something like this and then another set of gates. Oh, you know what? Maybe even... I don't really want to do lowered. I think it makes more sense to do this. Okay, gotta raise the ground a little bit more. Can I get the snap? Game said no snapping here. Not allowed. This will probably be a little obnoxious going in and out, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, that kind of works. I don't really have a reason for doing this, but I mean, you know, it works. How open do I want this to be? Because I don't think it really matters that much. I don't really think I need like a roof here. This is kind of just like a in-between area. Basically a box for no reason. Well, I guess it's not no reason at all, but you know. Yeah, I can't quite get this right. Yeah, that's fine. That works. I think I'll just augment this. Don't know if augment is really the word I'm looking for there, but that's not quite right either. Curses. Tin foiled again. I also totally broke the wrong wall. If I'm understanding you correctly, I think what you're saying is that maybe attacks could be useful to the wood not lost life, but otherwise? What? Nope, I'm confused. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I actually have a setting on that stops wood from taking rain damage. Yeah, this terrain just does not want to agree with me. It does not like the flat wall right here. So we'll have to deal with a little bit of clipping. We also need wood. That being said, at some point we won't have to think about this too hard, so it won't be that big of a deal. Why did I flip that around like that? Yeah, a little bit of clipping. Yeah, honestly, like, if you're ever gonna play with mods, I highly encourage you to play with Valheim Plus. Valheim Plus is a game changer. Like, it changes, it has all of, like, especially because you can configure it, like, in the configuration file, so there's, like, stuff that you can turn on and off. I feel like it's fantastic for, you know, like, just control of quality of life features and stuff like that you want in the game. Like, they, you know, for vanilla, right, they added in, you know, like, the world modifiers. It's like, Valheim Plus is basically like the world modifiers, but, you know, like, there's so many more options. And this is the part that's going to get really annoying, is like opening the double gates and stuff. I can already predict that this will be a pain, but whatever. Oh, hey, Car. How were your studies? Were they study-tacular? We just very recently finished up the wall of our base. Mostly finished. There might be a couple little touches that we need to get in there, but just starting. Oh, you've been PvPing all day. I see. But yeah, we just finished the gate. As well, working on the gate, I guess. An earthy look? I don't know about that. Oh, the Great Wall of Gravy. That's what Kina said too. First, apparently this wall is named Wall Maria though, so but the major idea behind this is that enemies in this game can't damage like natural terrain walls. So, oh, Great Wall of Drabbit. Yeah, okay, sorry, I'm mixing things up. They're like one and the same thing, right? But because enemies don't attack like terrain walls, this, you know, like this wall is literally indestructible and like untransformable. Enemies like literally just can't touch it. So by building inside of it, enemies typically won't be able to path in, and they can't damage it or anything like that. So the only enemies that should be getting into our base are flying enemies, basically. Also, I totally realized that The wall is very thin on that side and a little bit more open on this side. I think that's okay, but it looks a little goofy. Yeah, this right here is definitely kind of like the weak spot of the base. But I'm not really that worried about it because we're going to have like the double gates and stuff like that, and I'm going to be mimicking that section over here. So with the way that it works, enemies shouldn't really have line of sight into the base unless they're kind of up there, I suppose. But because of that, they shouldn't aggro onto us, and therefore they should typically not try to path into the base at all. We'll see how well that works, and we'll, you know, change the gatehouse if need be, but it should be okay. And that's part of the reason why I also felt like it might be good to have a gatehouse, because if we literally just have the one gate, if we like make noise or something, right, and there's an enemy like right on the other side, then maybe they just go try to attack the gate. It might happen anyways, but we'll yeah, we'll see how the AI handles that. Yeah, it's a good thing they can't open doors, huh? Okay, so for little touch-ups like this, we need wood. So we're going to have to do a little bit of wood farming. I did also say I wanted to get core wood. So we will likely be taking a little trip to the Black Forest soon. We need to finish carving out the terrain and flattening everything. So there's that. But so far, so good. And from there, beyond actually flattening out everything, like, you know, kind of digging in over here, giving ourselves space and all that, then it's just a matter of placing things and where things are going to go. That I still don't know. Yeah, I think we'll do a little bit of wood farming. I should probably make a little bit more food before we go, though, since I did run out of stamina food. Or I used my last stamina food. I also meant to move the portal to the inside of the wall. Oh yeah, forgot about this. Let's see here, though. Yeah, we have a ton of fox meat. And with how much fox meat we have, we can oh, I should check on the bear meat, too, before I go, because bear meat is really, really good early on. And we have it, so, I mean, we might as well use it, right? Oh gosh, we have a lot of boar meat too. I didn't even realize. Because it's kind of just like scattered all over the place, but yeah, I guess between like the razorbacks being, you know, pigoose, and, you know, actual pigoose that we've been slaying. Yeah, this will be a little bit better once everything's organized, but for right now, things are just going to be a little all over the place. That's okay. Definitely, for sure, storage is going to be a very high priority as far as our structures, blah, 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 blah. Alright, you know what? I think I have made... Okay, so I just had a thought. A little bit of a thought. Hey, stop interrupting me. Ooh. Maybe I should have fought all the things there. I hope they don't attack that portal. In fact, to be sure, I'm gonna go back through. I don't want to have to make that run if I don't have to. I'm just gonna go through here and mark everything. But yeah, I had a thought about the betterment of positioning for things, and I will talk about that in a second once we get back to the base side. Some people have a base side. I have a base side. Okay, I also thought that the Grey Dwarf Mage that I spotted there was going to come over. That's part of the reason why I was worried about the portal. But okay. Visual. Because sometimes my head explanation is not good enough. So, my thinking here is, I think that I want to put the storage over here on this side. Because, with the way that the terrain is, the wall is going to be way higher on this side than on this side. So in the case of like random attacks, like a random raid from, you know, like a log troll or something, having the troll like elevated, right, like towards the top of the wall, he's not going to have that easy of a time actually like attacking through the wall and randomly hitting, you know, walls or something like that. Even though I think that they're going to path over to like the front gate anyways, I feel like if there's a chance, right, that if there's like a structure kind of like along here, then, you know, maybe him being on the other side of the wall is like, hey, I can hit that, like I'm in range with the log. So I think that I'd rather have the garden over here. I'm not sure if trolls will attack gardens or not, but I think that I'd rather lose like a few crops on the edge than, you know, like have my storage boxes randomly get destroyed and then have to pick everything up and fix a whole bunch of things. Like, I can replant a couple of crops pretty easy. But, like, I don't know. Whatever we do for the storage area, that might be a little bit more difficult. So I think that's a good enough reason to probably put it over here. Aside from that, if we do kind of like do the underground, like basement style storage type thing, I think it would be better suited to just being like, you know, further under than ground level. So that's kind of my thought process about that. So I think that storage and workspace are going to go over here. I also pretty sure that I said I was going to go chop trees, and then yeah, got distracted. As per usual. Typical gravy things. Worry not, citizens. The derp is not contagious. Probably. Probably. And yeah, I know. Clipping, blah blah blah. We're just doing this basically for consistency's sake. That looks a little silly, but we don't talk about for now. Okay, so then if we just kind of go like that a little bit, nope, a little too low, a little too high. A little just right looking. Yeah, alright, that makes sense. So we've minimized the clipping a little bit except for this, but again we don't talk about Bruno. Everything's fine. The quick copy like orientation and stuff is so convenient for symmetry's sake. You know what? I also completely forgot that I was going to like take inspiration for like the architecture from actual architecture from Lansing in the UK. Like I talked about it a little bit, but then like I just kind of forgot over the past like 3 or 4 days. I really do need to go like look again at the structures that they have there. There. Again, it does look a little silly, but I mean on the outside it doesn't look that bad. Just kind of looks like the wall ends there, I guess. Okay, that's like you don't really see the clipping. So, and then this, you know, box space is mostly empty. This is a little off, but that made it worse. There we go. See, that's better. Ish. It's better. It's better-ish. Hold, please. I can't see. That looks right. Okay. All is well for our little box gate. Now, do I bring these back? Do I bring these to here? Like, probably, right? And then we just destroy the middle ones. Okay. Yep. And then we go copy that. Break. Pasta. Break. Pasta. Alright. There we go. I don't think this is done, and I think I'm gonna do a little bit extra with this eventually. But, you know, right now we're a little bit low on resources, but I think I have an idea of what I want to do with this little gatehouse. Just to give a little example, I'm thinking something along the lines of like get like a little tower up in here. And then this is gonna look really terrible if I do this, huh? If it'll even let me. Yeah, it won't. Okay. I'm thinking a little bit of like a pointed tower type dealie, but maybe I can't actually do that. Things do not want to snap properly when I do it like this. Kind of funny, but yeah. Maybe this is a little too like, maybe a 2x2 is not going to allow me to make like a little pointed top tower thingy. I'd maybe need to pull it out a little bit. I don't know, maybe it needs to be like 4 meters by 4 meters to actually do a pointed top part that doesn't look silly and ridiculous. Or, you know, I could maybe just do this, but LOL again, snap points. Doesn't like it doesn't like that at all. So, yeah, I mean I could probably just settle too. So we just like have these little useless towers for aesthetics on the 4 corners. I'll work with it later. I also completely forgot that I was, you know, gonna cook fox meat. Oh, that's okay. And don't mind the boxes on the ground too. I don't know why it does that. I literally press my button one time to copy, like to just copy to like go to like the chest, and it's like, oh, so you wanted to copy the chest and then destroy it, right? It's like, no, I didn't. I don't know. Something like it's registering my click like on the way down and like on the way up, something like that. I know that like some games have a thing with that. I forgot what it's called though. But yeah, it's like it registers like a singular click on the way down and on the way up. So it's like it registers one click twice. But it seems to happen a lot more frequently when I'm like, you know, trying to copy or trying to copy the chest as opposed to like other building pieces. It's definitely done that to me like a couple of times while building, you know, like walls and stuff, but it doesn't seem to happen that often. But basically every time I've done it on a chest, almost like it breaks it. And then all the stuff that's in the chest falls on the ground. But yeah, so this area here will be crafting. I don't know exactly how I'm going to orient everything, you know, like, I don't know where all those smelters and whatever are going to go. I just know that I'm probably going to put the actual storage system along the wall. Not entirely sure exactly how I want to do that, though. But I figured since we'll have a little bit of extra gold from like doing bounties and stuff, we'll do barrels as our storage instead of wood containers. And we'll probably still use like a few of them, even if we upgrade to like iron chests. But because if I remember correctly, barrels are barely better than chests. Yeah, so like the chest has 5 by 2, so 10. A chest has 10 spaces, the barrel has 12. It's 6 by 2. So they're not much better. And they cost money. A lot of the time I wouldn't honestly use them, but I kind of figured that like for today, like it'd be fun to just use a slightly different aesthetic, at least to start off with. Maybe we'll augment. Don't know if that's the right word. Maybe the way that we do the storage is like we'll start with some barrels and then we will also add iron chests at some point, and then we can do like both, you know? Kind of mix it up a little bit. And then like we'll upgrade the barrel. Upgrade? No. We'll just change what we put in the barrels. So we'll like use the barrels as like potion chests, or I don't know. Like like maybe one of them will be for like enchanting mats, and the next one will be for like, you know, potions and stuff, and one will be for like meads next to the fermenter. All that type of jazz. I'd like to go inside, please. Okay, do a little rest. Get to daylight. Get down tonight. Sleep well tonight. Sleep well, sleep well, sleep well, sleep well, sleep well tonight, friendos. Okay. Let's get the barrel hoops back out of our inventory. You know what? Might as well go pay a visit to Haldor, honestly, at this point. Yeah, I guess I used most of the money and we didn't leave it on this side, but that's okay. Also, I do have black bear pelts over here. I'm just gonna make a bear rug. This is a really cool rug, actually. Okay, let me do this. So we go bear rug. Then, yeah, put the bed back. It's not really lined up very well, but whatever. They're yellow now. I think it's red. Okay, so they turn red. That's the showing that you can't build the piece there. But yeah, anyways. Okay, so we'll go pay a visit to Haldor, because we're gonna go to the Black Forest anyways. We'll get a little bit of core wood and a little bit of regular wood while we're out there. We'll turn our bounty. I don't think it's been long enough for us to get a new bounty, but we might as well check, I suppose. Yeah, and then after we come back, we'll continue doing some more terraforming, basically. Yeah, I think that's the plan. Good plan? Great plan. Alright, let's go. We also have 8 there. Might as well use it. But yeah, this wall looks pretty high. I don't think that a lot of enemies will path on it. I think I might need to dig a little bit, like right here. Trench it out a little bit. We do need to be careful with our pathing here, though. There are those 2 trolls that I don't want to run into. So I think that we're going to run this way first, and then kind of go up towards Aldor. I should also potentially start smelting stuff while we're here. We have a lot of like copper and tin. The thing is that we don't have a lot of coal yet though. But we should like set down the kiln and the smelter and basically start working on that. I should honestly also be picking up branches while I'm here because it's just free wood, you know, that we don't have to do anything for. Okay, I got a little off track. Don't want to aggro the troll yet. Keyword being yet. We pissed off the bear. I didn't poke it. I didn't poke it, but he got mad anyways. Alright, let's spin the bear. Yeah, spin the bear. Nice and safe. But yeah, one of the main reasons why we want to get into bronze is because then we get our first war pike. Ugh, yep, figured as much. Oh, I didn't mean... I was trying to roll. Oh, that's gonna be slightly annoying. Okay, we might die here. I didn't get the one-hit stagger on the shaman that time, so I got poisoned. Can also play this a little bit differently, like we can... Do a little bit of throwing action in here. Be a little bit on the safe side. Oh gosh, that hurt. Oh, another brute? Acres. Okay, well, let's try to get a little bit of distance from the spawner. Oh, there's a brute in there too. And we got no more skelly boys left. Oh wait, no, I heard one. Skellies, where are you? Distract. Ah. Where are you going? And the AI is so weird sometimes. Hit and run tactics. Lagging a little bit, but that's okay. What? Maybe it's okay. Alright, most of our health is back. Let's go poke this Great Dwarf. Brute. Yeah, so our little bar that shows up here on the side, that's kind of like the how much can you block bar. And basically it's like when you try to block or parry, it reduces the damage that you would be taking from a hit. And I think that it's if it deals like more than 30 or 40% of your health bar. That's how it determines whether you get staggered or not, if I'm remembering correctly. So basically it's like the more damage that you take in an initial hit, that's basically how you get staggered. And then like the more that that bar is filled also determines how much, like if you get staggered or not. So like it was filling like 50% of the way, like when we were parrying. So that's why, like, after like the second or third like parry on the Grey Dwarf Brute, like we just got staggered. But sometimes like my muscle memory is literally just like, oh, attack is hitting, like block. Or if I try to dodge roll right, like you normally block first, and then you press the jump button in like whatever direction you want to roll. So like sometimes when I go to do that, I end up like the game registers it as a parry because I'm getting hit, and then I get a little wrecked. Okay, so that's a bear. I think we can. Okay, so our bounties did reset, so I think that we can take both the sheep and the bear. Okay, so that's by base camp again, and where's the bear? Ah, also kind of by base camp, but not entirely. But okay. So we'll have to do a little bit of a bounty run going that way. Legendary flint axe. We wouldn't be able to get that because we don't have we don't have gold bounty tokens yet. That would have been interesting though. That's okay. We'll get stuff moving forward later on. We gotta save our bounty tokens for later stuff. But as we start getting into the higher bounties, we'll be getting more money, right? And more bounty tokens, so we'll be able to gamble on some cool stuff later on in the game, I think. Probably. But okay, yep. So we want to go this way. Trying to avoid the spawner and the trolls. Oh, okay, there's a spawner right over there. So let's mark this real quick. I was looking for this earlier, right? Because I was saying when we were passing the other spawner, I was like, oh, I don't want to break it because I want a close spawner just in case we want to farm Grey Dwarf Eyes or something. So I was trying to keep an eye out for another spawner. This one's pretty close. So that means that we can go break this other one and not feel bad about it. The main reason I wanted to break this spawner is because there's so many copper nodes around, and I'm gonna, if I ever want the copper nodes, I want to bait one of the trolls over there and have them break it for me, just because it's easier. Less of a pain. Depending on where we are in the game, of course, right? Like, once we get far enough in, you know, like, if we get to like a iron pickaxe, blah blah blah, it's not gonna be as big of a deal. I can't hit the shaman. The hitbox on spears is not the best. Spears are still really good. They have to have some sort of a downside, right? Otherwise they'd just be like the best weapon in the game. It's just balance, obviously. Alright, so this looks like a pretty good spot. I say, and then there's a bear. We are not parrying the bear. We spin the bear. Okay, hopefully this is far enough away from the trolls that it doesn't... You know what? Honestly, attracting one of the trolls over here wouldn't be that big of a deal. I would probably just use it to destroy a bunch of the trees. And probably this copper vein that's right here that I just saw. I think that I saw. Yeah, like that copper vein right there, maybe. Is there one that was closer? Am I tripping? I am tripping a little bit. Okay. A little disoriented, don't mind me. I could definitely just have my shield out. Oh, okay. Hi, buddy. Can you guys see I'm trying to chop trees? Oh, yeah, let's use this shield. The other shield gives us health, but honestly, like, this one has stamina regen on it, which is kind of what we want right now, so. But yeah, let's just try to take down all these trees. Try to have them fall down on top of each other. Do some of the damage for us. Oh wow, that hit me? I'm surprised. The AoEs on those things, man. The mages are crazy. Guys, come on. I'm trying to chop trees here. Oh. It never ends. What is this, the Ashlands? Ow. Okay. That hurt. Jeez. Took a bunch of attacks from that bear. Oh, I also literally didn't even have the stamina regen. The stamina regen shield equipped. Also, wrong trade. Keep getting distracted. It's 15:06, so got a couple more minutes before nightfall. We have like 100 more weight that we can carry. It's pretty good. Let's also cut this down and see if it'll bring down one of the trees next to it. Maybe. Close. Probably close. I guess it needed a few more ticks of damage. There we go. Now things are, well, not going as well as I hoped, but whatever. Just rocking back and forth on a log, no big deal. Alright, so let's put an anchor marker so it stands out a little bit from all the other markers. We'll go ahead, head home, depot, get a little sleep, reset to daytime, and then we'll come back for all the rest of that wood. I guess micromanagement wise, technically, I should probably set up the smelters and the smelter and charcoal kiln like I was talking about before we sleep. That way we can put some of the wood that we've gathered in there and get it turned into charcoal. Well, just coal, but I guess it's both charcoal and coal, right? Charcoal just isn't an actual item in the game, but I don't know why I just default to trying to call it charcoal. Maybe because of rust or something? Not really sure. And of course, as per usual, even though we have a gatehouse, you know, for gate purposes, yeah, parkour. Okay, so do we have cores over here? No, they're on the other side. Okay. That's fine. I didn't move the portal yet. Yeah, that'll be like one thing, is portals. I don't know where portals are gonna go. I guess I didn't think about that when I was like thinking about space, but yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe they'll just be around the workshop type of a thing. I don't know why I went this way. What am I doing? Oh wow, and we have like just the perfect amount. Yeah, I don't think that we're gonna need infused wood ever for literally anything, but we'll hold on to it anyways, I suppose. You know, I think that the attack speed on this axe probably beats out the no movement speed penalty. A little bit of attack speed, a little bit better than just, oh well, I'm sitting here chopping trees and I can't move, you know, move slightly faster, blah blah blah. Alright, this is a fine enough space for temporariness. Let's get 40 stone. Set up you. Set up you. I think that I have this set to 50. Yeah, I do. Okay, good. And then we'll go ahead and take a sleep. Sorry, just kind of looking at that area over and over again as I'm like thinking about kind of how to work with it, planning like base things. Something along the lines of like, you know, we're digging here. This will be probably the corner would make the most sense, being not base level. Not sure how deep this will actually go, like along the wall, so. Okay, the wall goes like this way, so it's gonna be kind of like this. Okay. Yeah, so this won't be too much basement-y, because like down here is bedrock, air quotes bedrock. Okay, so here, close to here is where I start curving this. Yep. Doing a little bit of mix and matching, as you might say. Little bits and pieces of different projects here and there. Trust the process. I don't really have much faith in the process either. It'll all come together eventually. The way it's looking. The sheep are yelling at us. Oh, there goes the mountain mage. Doing what they do best. Harassing local wildlife. Feels like it makes a nice river if the place gets flooded. Oh. Yeah, the way it looks right now, yes. Yep, but that is the reason why we didn't build further up the mountain, because dealing with those guys, we're not ready yet. I guess that's the one kind of sus thing about wanting to do a basement style storage area or basement style anything in this area is because of the mountain terrain. We do have the limit over here on how low this can go. Maybe there's another angle that we can approach that from. I don't know. Oh, pickaxe broke. Rest in pickaxe. Okay, I can probably just like leave this door open at this point. Not really a reason to have it closed. I think also for right now, this barrel will be for charcoal and metals and stuff. And we do need more wood, but we also need more coal. So we'll just keep this flowing for a little bit. Because we are going to build bronze armor. Bronze armor is our next upgrade as far as gear goes. Kinda something, unfortunately. The spear set is a heavy armor set, but we don't get it until Mistlands. So until then, we're just going to be using kind of like the base armor, or base like heavy metals. The base heavy armor sets. Okay, that's all the stuff. Guess we're almost getting to the building part, so I'll take the core wood with me. Maybe a little bit of fine wood would be good too. Might as well move it over there. It's going to go over there eventually anyways. And just in case we need it for something. Oh yeah. Oh, I cooked like all of the fox meat. You know, I didn't think about it, but one of the modded foods, the mixed grill, early on, is like a really, I guess not early on per se, but like around mid-levels, right? It's a really good mid-level food alongside like sausages, or like right before sausages. I guess together with sausages even, right? Like sausage mixed grill is probably going to be the health food combination that we basically use up to like the plains. Well, no, yeah, probably, because I don't think that will. I guess it depends on the recipe for mixed, or the wolf skewers. Wolf kebabs? Something like that? I always forget exactly what it is, but I know it's something along the lines of like wolf meat, like onions and something else. That was like a ninja piggy. I literally hovered over it and it didn't give me the health bar. Oh, well. Yogi is back trying to steal our picnic basket again. Alright, Yogi. Bring it on. Spin the bear. I guess I keep hoping that the bear is gonna stagger, but like, the bear doesn't stagger. What? How did I miss that? That was really weird. From like the timing of the animation, it looked like I should have gotten that parry. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Parkour. Let's also cut down a couple more of the trees, so hopefully they will fall on top of logs and do half the work for us. Yes, yes, the damage. Yeah, we'll cut down like this tree, and then we'll break up all these trees. And that might be enough wood for right now. At the very least, that'll be enough for wood, I think. Ow. There we go. Hey, speaking of core, we also got some Surtling cores from the Grey Dwarf Mage. Nice. Alright. So let's see. We are going to need quite a bit of bronze, unfortunately, to make our armor. I don't plan on upgrading our armor. Might upgrade some of our iron armor. Possibly, because I don't know. Maybe we'll might keep our armor kind of lower level actually, because we do have at least a tier of armor at every stage, right? I guess depending on the cost, maybe we'll upgrade like the silver armor, silver tier armor. But I don't know, like, it depends too on if we find planes really early, then maybe we can get, like, maybe we can get the plains farm running sooner rather than later for, like, flax and barley. And if that's the case, then pretty soon after we get, like, our wolf armor, right, we're gonna go into the plains and get black metal, and then blam blam. And then we'll get our padded armor. And then from there, it's just a matter of getting to the carapace armor, which is going to be our first armor set. Or that's going to be our spear armor set. We have to, you know, make the carapace armor. And then we use the Armory, which is a warfare station, which we don't have currently, but it'll show up once we get to bronze. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot about the Armory station. It's also really big. And then we're going to also have the blah blah blah. Thinking, brain. The Deep North station and its upgrades. Okay. Ideas are brewing. Trying to visualize things in my head on like how the storage system is gonna look is not working right now. I'm either just gonna need to like frame it out or maybe do like a rude sketch or something. Probably just frame it out, to be honest. The idea of the basement storage is kind of cool, but I also don't want to be running back and forth too much. So I'm thinking that probably we do actually want this to be a little bit more level. Or something we can do is make it so that a lot of the crafting stations are either... So the bigger crafting stations can be just kind of like close by. So they'll be like just like, oh, this is, you know, the area for the armory. or this will be the area for like the Deep North stuff. This will be the area for the Armory. Then from there, we probably want a little bit of storage. Like maybe we want a little bit of storage kind of trickled around the workstations. Or maybe the storage can be kind of more in like the corner-ish type place, something like that. And then we can have our workbenches forward, put like a shelving unit above that. So for a visualization here, something like this, right? So then the workstation can be like kind of forward, like right here, next to the shelf. And then on top of the shelf is where our storage will be. So that like, you know, we're kind of next to the workbenches, but then the workbenches and the storage can all be right next to each other. Something like that. Okay, yeah. I'm getting a little bit of a picture in my head, I think. I think that'll work. I'm painting a picture in my mind. I need to go watch some more Dr. Tran. Dr. Tran is very amusing to me. And we already need more storage. Oh boy. Because part of our storage is like, you know, on the other side of the portal, right? But that's okay. Okay, so copper. We actually need some of that. Let's nab tin. Yeah, before I go, like, just plopping workstations down, I'll try to do a little bit of area mapping for them. If that makes sense, word-wise. We'll try to measure. We'll measure things out. My measurements might be a little bit off, though. as they were in, not the mage playthrough, but the vanilla playthrough. Like, my measurements were pretty close, but they were a little bit off. Like, in particular, right, I was like, okay, I think that, you know, like a 4 meter by 4 meter square will fit the blast furnace. It does and it doesn't. You can fit it in a 4 by 4 space, and then you can clip, you know, like walls through it, but you can't clip it through walls. So that'll be something that we have to keep in mind as we're going forward. Okay, so tin over here. You need just like a little bit of everything, so a little bit of everything all of the time. And we have plenty, well, I don't know if plenty of was the correct way to say it, but we have lots of wood to go pick up. So let's just keep burning the wood. We're also gonna be running out of, you know, metal ores to smelt here soon, so don't have to worry too much about that. But yeah, definitely a little excited to get the bronze because we'll be upgrading from our flint spear to our first war pike. Also, honestly, I should have upgraded the flint spear to level 3 like a long time ago. I've been kind of slacking on that. I didn't even think about it, like, after I put the tanning hide down to upgrade the workbench. Even though literally the main reason I wanted to do that was to upgrade the flint spear. How? How did that miss? Alright. Restocking some of our food supplies. Always a good idea. We'll also have to plan ahead in the way that our storage system works for some of the iron chests as well. Here, come here, you. How? I don't know how I missed that parry. Like, did it just, like, register, like, a half tap or something, and that wasn't good enough? Normally, like, a half tap is... If you get an animation for blocking, like, at all, that's normally enough to get a parry. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with me today. Me or the game or what have you. The sparkles. So many sparkles. Mr. Sparkle. Gotta give it to the old Simpsons and their silly ridiculousness. Like Homer being a laundry detergent mascot lookalike. It's so random and silly. I don't think this is necessary here, but I'm just gonna put down the workbench anyways. Shot that off to Narnia. Spider pig, spider pig, does whatever a spider pig does. Can he swing from a web? No, he can't. He's a pig. That was a good movie. I don't think that we called it a date at the time, but now that I'm thinking about it, I think I actually went on a date to go see that movie, or went with a date, something like that. Went to see that movie for a date. Well, Spider Pig has been a character in the comics for a really long time, I think. Pretty sure that literally the Spider Pig comics predate the Simpsons movie by quite a fair margin. Could be wrong. Or it's not Spider Pig, right? Is it Spider Ham? Maybe it is Spider Pig. I actually don't remember now. Yeah, I'm not sure if enemies can path right here or not, but I'm definitely gonna dig a little bit and make it not so awkward. I guess that's fair. People probably were not ready for the Spider-Verse, but maybe somebody was. There's not enough space for this, is there? Don't know. We'll find out. Oh, it put in the copper first instead of the tin. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Also, you can totally turn normal core, or you can turn core wood into coal in the kiln as well. But because we have not as much core wood right now, and because we have access to regular wood, literally all next to our base, I'm a little bit more willing to burn normal wood at the moment. Not that I know how much core wood we'll actually use, you know, for our build, but we'll see. One of our doggos is sad crying outside from the sounds of it. Yeah, it's kind of how I feel. Not sure what it's about though. Maybe she just wants to be let inside. It's not like whimpering. It's like, it's almost like sad howling, kind of. Like, oh, kind of like that, but, you know, higher pitched, more dog, probably cuter. Yeah, we can also break this down. I don't want to spend too much more time here chopping core wood, but I think this I think these last couple of trees will be just fine. Breeders can never make up their minds on what they want to do. I was about to say, we gotta be getting close to weight cap, right? Alright, let's go ahead and pick up this core wood here. I'll throw out like the normal wood, or rocks maybe. Yeah. Wood is a little bit more beneficial to us right now, I think. And yeah, we'll leave the log here. I think that's fine. Gives us like a couple stacks of core wood. I don't think that we need too much of it. I don't think I'm trying to go like super crazy and build like a giant house or anything like that, plus like everything else. But we'll see. But I think from here we can swap over a little bit back to focusing on the terraforming part of the project. Do a little bit more digging, a little bit more ground flattening. Fix up the wall a little bit. I just got... Okay, we are going to be using a little bit more core wood than I was thinking. Because I just got a really good idea for, like a fence thing for the garden. And we're going to need some core wood for that. But I think it's going to look really nice. So it's going to be worth. Probably. Probably. I did not even real. Oh wait, right. You know what we need to do? I'd already thought about this, but I kind of forgot about this. We need to make our enchanter and look for updating it. Updating? Upgrading. So for right now, let's go ahead and get it in here. Yeah, so all this stuff is locked, but we need... Oh, we can already sacrifice stuff. Okay. And then I'm not going to use this hammer, so yeah. Okay, cool. That will help a lot. And I should have done this sooner. I thought about it. I just forgot about it. Was distracted by other things. As per usual. Don't want to sleep quite yet. Okay, in order to upgrade... Well, to unlock stuff, we need a little bit of dust, copper that. Okay. Yeah, we want to augment for sure. So we need a couple of magic shards. As we just saw, the Grey Dwarf trophy actually turns into magic shards. So I'm not sure how many we have right now, but I imagine that we'll get a few, and we don't use Grey Dwarf Shaman trophies for, or sorry, we don't use Grey Dwarf trophies for like anything else. So that's something to keep in mind. And yeah, I guess that's a thing. Spend materials to remove the magic effects from an item, returning it to its non-magical state. I don't think we'll be doing that. Mostly just because I don't think we're going to be farming the bosses. Yeah, we're not going to be farming the bosses for runestone trophies. Or for... We're not going to be farming the bosses for trophies to turn into the runestones that we would need. You know, to actually do like re-rolling and stuff. So we're not going to be doing that. Or at least not too much of that. Maybe like a little tiny bit, but not much. Okay, so for right now, enchanting mats go in a barrel next to the enchanter. Coal doesn't need to go in there. Coal needs to go in here. Gosh, it just prioritizes the copper. Doesn't even matter if it's like first in your inventory or not. Kind of annoying. Okay, let's see here. So we're going to need a little bit more core wood. Yes. We don't necessarily need it right away though. Yeah, we'll go like that. We might do like a couple of barrels next to enchanting stuff just because like there's five tiers of like materials. We'll probably upgrade it to an iron chest at some point, I suppose, but there's like 4 or 5 materials per level, and then there's like 5 levels of materials. Not that I expect that we'll get that much in the way of green materials until the very end of the game anyways, so Okay. Right, so yeah, we'll go ahead and get a sleep in because we're about to lose daytime anyways. That'll fast forward that. We are basically done with our smelting for right now though. And then we'll do a little bit more diggy hole. Oh, actually perfect. It's exactly 20. Alright then. Alright, so how much copper does that give us? 45 plus 20 plus 20, another 40, so that's like 85 minus 1, 84. Good amount. So we are actually short on tin basically right now. 10 of this goes to a cauldron, right? Honestly, another 10 of it should just be set aside for like random things that we may need it for. So we have very little for like actual bronze making. Yeah, so we need probably at least like another stack of tin. Not sure how much copper we need, but it's definitely going to be a lot. Okay, let's get a little organized here. Even though this is not our storage, you know, whatever. A little organization never hurt anybody. Only a lot of organization. Probably. So honestly, if I really wanted to do the basement idea like I was talking about, maybe this area over here would actually be the better place. Since it should have a lower minimum height, so I could actually, like, you know, dig down into the ground. But I'm not so attached to the idea that we need to do that, so we'll leave it alone for right now. I do have an idea of something that we can kind of incorporate in as far as the storage goes, though. Like, something I'm thinking about, something that's in my head right now is, so we have like our, you know, crafting things here at ground level, right? So once we get the stone cutter, we'll be able to add in a little bit more stone. So we could do something along the lines of like, put a little bit of stone in here or whatever, like, or say we'll have the ground like lowered, right? So we'll have like stone pieces that I don't have access to right now. But yeah, say we'll have like stone pieces, right? That'll be, you know, at this level, and the workbenches can be like on them, and then we can have like little pockets of open space like between the stones that have like, so like little pockets like this, right? This this wide, and you can put like little barrels into those pockets or something like that. So then it's like they're floor level, so like while you're running around, you're not gonna get like dropped into the floor or something. But then it'll be like, oh look, there's a little storage container like right here. Just reach in, grab whatever you need, Boom. Something like that. Oh, it's a thought that I have. I don't know if it's a great thought. I don't know if it's a necessary... I don't know if it's necessary to implicate that. But it's a thing we could do. There's so many options. Way too many options. Never give an indecisive person options. Or at least not that many. It's a hard life, alright? Being unable to decide on things and on stuff. Alright, so if we can stay at this level all the way to the wall, then we should be good to level this all out. For the most part. And if we have a little... If we have a little tiny bit of elevation, I don't think that's a bad thing necessarily. Okay, that hit the wall pretty good. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so time for a test. Yep, that looks pretty good as far as leveling goes. Will it blend? It's not necessarily like, oh my gosh, this is the flattest I've ever seen, but it looks like it's working, so yeah. So at the very least, maybe that's too high, maybe. But I think that this, I mean, that looks just as high as this here, so realistically this whole area should be able to be flattened out and everything should be good. And at this point, I think that it's totally okay to just collapse this workbench and then we'll replace it. Pop. No durability off our hammer necessary. This is not realistically going to... No, actually, we got the corner pretty good. Right there, I think. I think there's like a little... Maybe a little bit of a lip there at the top, but that's okay. I think it looks fine. Yeah, this seems okay. For the most part. There we go. Just trench it up just a little bit. I don't really like that, but... So what I'm worried about here, in this particular case, was like this little lip right here. But... yeah, it's hard for me to run up it. I can run up this a little bit though, so... And we'll try to give the wall just a little bit of a touch up out here on this side. Let's see if we can do something like this. Maybe that'll kind of help flatten the side of the wall. Yeah. Okay, that looks good. I think that that's probably steep enough that enemies won't really be able to path up it. I think. I hope. I think that with this corner, Like, I can't run up this corner. I can run up this side right here, which is a little worrisome, I suppose, but that should do it. Like, there's like no way they can path up this, right? Pretty sure that this is way too flat. All right, my kingdom for a mixed grill. What do we even need for the mixed grill? It's like sausages. It's sausages, bear meat, fox meat, wolf meat. So we'll be able to probably find a few wolves here and there if we want to. But I mean, we don't have access to the mixed grill until we get sausages anyways, but basically I think the way that we go as far as health foods go is like starting off here, we're just on, you know, whatever cooked meat that we're eating. I definitely want to get a little bit of bear meat cooked up soon. Kind of once we're a little bit more situated and adventuring a little bit more, right? So it'll be like cooked bear meat, cooked boar meat. Then once we get to the swamp, get our tier 2 cauldron. We'll go ahead and upgrade like our cooked boar meat or whatever to sausages. So we'll have sausages, bear meat. Then once we find wolf meat, and whatever we can do, sausages, mixed grill. Yeah. Planning ahead is hard. Oh, right, there was this one corner that I wanted to touch up on a little bit too. Like right here. Just wanted to flatten this out a little bit more. Could potentially have like just given the corner a little bit more height, but I kind of figured that a little bit more trench would do us some good. Yeah, honestly, maybe even just bring down all of this a little bit more. It's giving the wall a nicer like shape too. Like the wall itself, it's just making it a lot more cliff-like, you know, like a flat drop-off. And then we'll go ahead and like we'll fix this up a little bit. Like once we get our cultivator, we'll come back through here and like add a bunch of grass in, so it looks a little nicer. But for right now, I think this is good. And this kind of doesn't really matter. I just want it to be a little flatter. Might have kind of borked it a little bit over here, but it decided to bork itself, I guess. When I think about you, I bork myself. Oh, I don't want anybody else. Don't take that out of context. Okay, and I think that for the most part, this side, like all the trenching that we already did, has kind of been good. Maybe we can give it a little bit of a touch up with the leveling. Yeah, Again, makes it just like a little bit more cliff-like, a little flatter, I think. Okay. I think that's good. I hope that's good. Because that's the whole point of this wall. Is, like, you know, making it so that enemies don't want to path in. And or can't path in. I've been working on the terrain all the live long day. I've been working on my terrain just to pass the time away. Something like that. There's no way an oldie song like that has a copyright on it, is there? Copyrights are so weird. I mean, they're not, like, they're not weird, and they're not even necessarily bad. Because, you know, some people do be like to take credit for music, but, like, I don't know. People getting upset, like, the fact that you can get in trouble for singing songs is kind of insane to me. I don't know. It's a little wild. I might just be a little old-fashioned or something. Who knows? I feel like the way that copyrights are supposed to be, though, it's like, yeah, this is protection of people, you know, taking credit for your work. If somebody's just singing your song, and, like, there's no music, or you think I'm overthinking it? I might be. That is a thing that I heard, though. People have literally gotten in trouble for singing, like, on their streams and stuff. Or maybe it's that they were getting demonetized. That could be what it is. Not just air quotes in trouble, but maybe they were getting demonetized. And if I'm not monetized anyways, then it probably doesn't matter. But I don't know. Ever since I kind of heard about that, I've been, well, like you said, probably overthinking it. Still wild to me, though, that, like, people basically, like, regardless of whichever it is, like, the fact that it's just like, oh yeah, you were singing this song for, like, 5 seconds. Now you're getting punished for it. Like, that just seems absolutely wild to me, you know? Oh, yeah, no, this, it wasn't something that happened to, like, anybody that I know specifically. I don't remember where it was that I heard about that. It might have literally been, like, some YouTuber was, like, talking about it, like, oh, one of my videos, you know, got hit by a copyright claim or got demonetized, you know, because I was, you know, singing this song. And then I've like like in passing, I've kind of heard like a tale or two like that that's like similar too, where it's just like somebody was like singing it and they're like stopped themselves and they're like, ah, right, I'm not supposed to sing for blah 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 because of, you know, blah blah blah. Yeah, that's the thing. However, the reason why I'm being careful, or trying to be careful, is because if there's ever a chance in the future that I do get monetization, I mean, I don't know how it works, I guess, because I don't know if you can get monetized later for older content. But I mean, I don't want to just be used to like blaring my lungs out, you know, all the time, just singing whatever willy-nilly. Then all of a sudden it's like, oh look, you got monetized. Now you can't sing anymore. And you know, me being used to singing, I can't help myself. That's all. But yeah, I guess I should probably look into it more, right? Instead of just, I don't know, going off of foggy memories. Something, just look it up. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it'd be great to, you know, get paid for doing content, but I don't know. If I have to do a whole bunch of work and, I don't know, stuff, not exactly my forte, right? I'm a little bit on the lazy side, a little bit of a, the more complicated it gets, the worse it is to deal with. I'm a simple person. I try to be a simple person. Things are better when they're simpler. Go here, do this. Okay. Yeah, that's a thing. Like I said, more complications, more hassle, more bleh. For now, we are simply diggy diggy hole and singy singy song. Make dumb 90s commercial reference. Move on with life. That's the world we're trying to live in, ain't that right? Okay, maybe I'd try to dig along the wall from this side though. Things are looking good though. We're definitely leveling this ground. And by leveling it, I mean digging it out below our actually leveled area. Just gotta keep attacking it until everything in the area we want is below the point that we want. And then we will re-raise the ground. I could have potentially picked a flatter spot to do this, honestly, because yeah, this turns out to be a lot more. It turned out to be a lot more work than I originally planned on, I guess. That looks like it's probably only a little bit higher than where we were. Yeah, there we go. That should be good. Somewhere around this level. It's very close to our leveled level. Wall. I have no idea if I'm actually carving along the wall very well. Looks like I am, actually. We are John Henrying right now. Just making a tunnel to the other side. Honestly, kind of wish that I had a steam engine to do it for me, though. Not gonna lie. We're through! Huzzah! Now we just have to attack the middle section. Bring it all down here. Yeah, right there's probably good. Don't want to pull out too much of the ground from under the thing. Although it doesn't sound like the kiln's on right now anyways. Yeah, so we're actually in a spot where we could break these and it would be fine, but that's okay. Try to smooth this out maybe just a little bit. Should help with eye measurements, perhaps. And I suppose that, like, the ground being a little bit uneven here and there probably doesn't matter too much. Aha, take that. Eh. Almost done. This is the last little bit that needs to be, you know, hollowed out. Then we just gotta bring our hoe in and do a little bit of leveling. Probably a little bit of raising and then leveling, but that's okay. I knew we'd get there eventually. That looks pretty level for the most part. Hope we didn't bring this down like too low, but we'll figure that out in a second. Yeah, it definitely looks like this whole area we're going to be able to flatten out, so that's good. Yeah, so if we bring it to about here, we're good, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think this needs to be like a little bit lower, but otherwise, I think that's about it. Alright. We got the ground down. Now let's pull it back up. Nice peaceful meadows music. Love it. Yep, and basically any of the spots that we might have hit like a little too low, we just use the raise tool, raise part of the tool, raise feature, and then re-level it. Oh yeah. I need to go back into the config file and turn off stamina. Just for the hoe specifically, and like the cultivator, just turn stamina off. Turn it off completely. So unnecessary. Even though I know that like they have like Hilder who has like clothes and stuff that are kind of there to, you know, fix that, but most of like my terraforming would be in the early game. So the Hilder stuff doesn't help me because I can't get it. Or it, you know, takes forever to get it, something like that. So the way that I turned, I saw the table out of the corner of my eye, and because of its like coloration, I was like, wait, is that a deer? Why is there a deer in here? It's not a deer, it's just a crafting bench. Okay, good enough for that side. See how well we do on this side. Not as fantastic. Yep, durability is fine. Durability on the hoe, totally fine for that to exist. But yeah, I don't know. Seems like a... I guess some people, like, it makes sense, right? Like, using a tool like this would be tiring, so if it uses stamina, that makes sense. Just seems a little... I don't know, annoying. Feels a little bit more tedious to me when it comes to like a project like this, right? I feel like using your stamina doesn't really add anything to the experience. It's just a like, oh yeah, I'm getting into a rhythm, getting my thing, and then, okay, now I gotta wait, stay here and wait for my stamina bar to re-go. Go back up. Stamina bar, go burr. Looking good. No idea if this is actually like hitting stuff on the other side of the wall or not. I don't think that it is with the way that we raise the ground, but it's possible, I suppose. Okay, so there's a little bit of a divot here still. A little divot there. Alright, looking good. So we just got this last little corner. Fantastico! It's like a little divot here too, but honestly I'm probably being a little bit more, I don't know, worrying about the divots a little bit too much. At least on this side. This side it probably doesn't matter so much. Alright, look at that. We have real estate. We're gonna deal with that side soon. But for the most part, we did a really good job of just flattening this all out. Kind of flatten that out a little bit there. Yeah, alright. We have a pit. There are not many like it, and it's ours. So what do we do with this pit? Yeah, so workbenches are going to be somewhere over here. Oh, okay. So, first thing we do with the pit, try to spawn-proof the pit. Okay, so if I have a workbench like this right here, it covers a really wide area. Oh my gosh, stop showing me that one. I want to see this one. Okay, so that's like kind of wild actually how much area that gives us covered. So that means like with like 3 workbenches, we can have this whole place basically covered. It's kind of wild. Could honestly probably get it in 2, but not 100% sure. This one, though, honestly, we can kind of just tuck into the corner. Maybe not as corner as I'm thinking. Okay, so... So it looks like there might be like one tiny little section like right here that's not covered right now. Okay, so in that case, I guess for just the simplicity's sake, wait, why can't I see the lines that way? That's a little goobered, but whatever. So somewhere like right there, that should cover this whole area. All the way to the front gates. So then we just need one more workbench to be centralized, probably somewhere like right here. And that will cover the entire base. And a little bit of extra room on the side too. I mean, honestly, we have the entire base covered already, like with the one in there and that one right there. But I'm planning on blowing up the one in the center. So I want to have one a little bit more centralized. Oh. If I put it all the way back here, it doesn't cover the front. Okay. In that case... Darn. Was kind of hoping to be able to kind of hide one in here, but I guess we could do one by the front gate. We'll probably end up doing like a fire or something though, so like you know, like we'll put like bonfires around our stuff. Like bonfires and campfires also spawn-proof areas, so it doesn't have to necessarily be a workbench, but it's okay. I will move that, because I'm planning on probably having... So, like, this side over here will be the garden, and I don't think it necessarily needs to be this, like, whole entire side. Let's see, how do we do this? I do need to do portals eventually, too, so maybe we actually use, like, this corner as the garden, and that way we can kind of put portals more along, I don't know, like this corner area here and along the wall side. Might do like 2 stories here, to be honest. So we'll get some sort of like a stairwell in here, but then the corner itself, or you know, like we'll end up putting in a little bit of a second floor type dealie that'll hold a few extra portals. So we have some on ground floor, some raised in the air. This area will be the garden. The living space will be here in the center. And then the kitchen area will be right next to like the side of the living space, or like, you know, maybe there's, you know, a hole in the wall that has like the bonfire in it and like all the cooking stuff, blah blah blah. And then we can have a door there too, actually, that like leads out. I don't know how much house I'll do, but yeah, definitely like a side door, so you can just, or even just an open area, I guess, so that we can like walk through. So when we're putting all of our stuff away, right, it's like, oh, we come in, we depot, you know, like food, and then come over to the crafting area. Something like that. So then this whole area will be the crafting area. So it'll be a lot more open concept, right? But I don't know. So maybe we don't need to do like an underground hole type thing. Still kind of like the idea though. So like kind of what I'm thinking. Oh yeah, this is bedrock too. Okay, I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, maybe I should just pull this up. I'm not sure. I haven't decided what to do with that yet. Do we have some bacon to grill? Nope. Got bear meat though. Still don't know exactly how I want to do the storage and like all of the crafting benches, so definitely do need to frame that out. Ugh. So much like base work though. Getting a little yawny. We need to set up our forge so we can start making bronze. That way we can get our cultivator down, or our cultivator set up, so we can start filling in the hole with a bit of green. I do also want to go take a little peek up this mountain during the day if we can, and see if we can see if we have a stone structure that's spawned anywhere. Just a chance to get a treasure chest with some onion seeds, right? It's not a very big mountain though, so I don't have like super high hopes or anything. Yeah, I think I'm gonna fill in this hole over here because of the bedrock mostly, but maybe a different base will do a little bit more like undergroundy stuff in a if we build in a location that's a little bit more naturally flat instead of on a hillside, mountainside. Okay, that's enough of that for right now, though. And itching to get into some trouble. Okay, so from down here I don't see anything on the mountainside as far as structures go. I should probably also take at least a couple of campfires worth of materials with me. I think we'll yeah, like that. Look at all the rocks. Four wood. That's enough for like 2 fires. Okay. 12 rocks. Oh, look at all the rock spawns. Is that a black bear or grizzly bear? Grizzly bear, okay. Well, apparently I wanted trouble, and trouble found me. This is not the trouble I wanted. I'm okay with fighting like one of these things. Probably the grizzly bear. More so than the mage, but let's bring the grizzly out here. Goodbye, sheep. Just kidding. Get him, sheep, get him. Sheep, you didn't... You're supposed to ram him with your horns. And now you're dead. I should have upgraded the spear to level 3. Oh, the bear's fast. Very quick bear. Alright, use the rock to our advantage. Use it to spin the bear. Gotta make sure I don't get charged. That's one of the main things that I'm worried about. I definitely think... Not sure. Whoa. Well, I think I get one shot by the bear, if I get touched by the bear. I didn't pick up the spear. It's the most important thing. Oh, almost got charged. Yep, spin the bear. Ah. Bear's getting spun. I should have prepped a safety rock. That would have made this a little bit easier, I think. Ow! Okay, I can survive one hit. Gosh, this pathing is so awkward. We win. It's like sometimes it's like I'm running in one direction and then trying to go like the other direction. And the bear like, so like say I'm that rock, right? And it's like I'm running like in this direction. Sometimes the bear will be like, "Oh, I'm going to go run over here where you're heading towards instead of running to where you were or like where you are." Really messes with me when they do that. This isn't Brother Bear. Or Sister Bear for that matter. Alright. It's raining in the meadows. But is it storming? Is there a blizzard in the mountains? Not currently. Oh, I heard a doge. Oh, okay. So there's a wolf fighting a skelly over there. Yep. Alright, so the goal here is we're going to try to get on top of the log cabin somewhere, put a fire down, and fight from up there. If the wolf is going to fight us at all. Oh gosh. Oh. Alright, we're okay. For now. There we go. Try to get the wolf over here. Maybe. Wanna come over here, buddy? No? Alright, we could make the risky play. Made the risky play. Paid off. We did not find what we were looking for, though. Alright, we're just gonna disenchant these, but we'll take them with us. Darn. I was really hoping, like, there was a log cabin. They had a treasure chest. Unfortunately, no dice on the onion seeds. Alright. Mountain's pretty small. Guess there's a slim chance. Oh, yep. I'm gonna say there's a slim chance that there's another log cabin, perhaps. Oh yeah, these have treasure chests too. Oh, there we go, onion seeds. Perfecto. Okay. You know what? It's a circlet. It doesn't really... This would be a huge upgrade because it gives 10 armor. Because for some reason it's a silver piece. But out of the spirit of the challenge, it doesn't match our Lancer-ness. So we are not going to take that and put it on, even though it would be kind of good. Okay, it'd be really good because literally it's like, what, our armor is 4? I mean, technically. Okay, so... Okay, that's not gonna have a treasure chest in it. Alright, well, we struck gold, and by gold I mean... We got our onion seeds. We are happy. We are also freezing, so let's get the heck out of here. And let the bear and the golem do their thing. I knew who you were talking about, Kina. But yes, Lancer is a legendary spearman. We are not quite a legendary spearman. We are, I guess technically a spear woman. We are a spear wielder. Not quite yet legendary. Even though we have the name of the legendary Lancing Luff. I do wonder how that joke like came about though. Like the person who, I wonder if the person who made this mod pack and like the naming stuff is like from Lancing or like from nearby in the UK or something. We are following in the legendary Lancing Luff's footprints, I guess, and you could say that we're trying to make a name for ourselves, even though we have the same name. I don't know. I don't know how this all ties together. But don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Here. Alright, so we have a little bit of obsidian that we can't do anything with, so that's great. But we have our onion seeds. That was the important thing. I kind of want to keep all this stuff together. At least for right now. Okay, so let's get a barrel hoop and some wood. We also need to go make some more wood, but that's okay. This is okay for right now. Just so it's out of the way of where we're going to be cultivating, right? Dang it, where did I put the onion seeds? I thought I had them in my inventory. Okay, we'll keep all of the... I guess some of the food stuff is technically cultivatable with the mod that we're using. But the non-food items that are cultivatable, like dandelions for instance, maybe not thistle. Thistle will go with food. But what else can I plant? No, raspberries, not feathers. Okay, blueberries, yes, but that's food. Okay, yeah. Very good. We will definitely need to upgrade the storage of that stuff, but we'll worry about that later. Okay, and then I think that the chests that we have over at the little base camp, I think that they're all basically full, if not mostly full. We'll probably be able to move a couple of things. I think that'll be I think that'll do. I'm gonna move all this stuff over from the other base, from base camp. So some of that'll end up being in here. I know I have like 2 boxes full of stuff that need to get like disenchanted. So. In fact, let's just go ahead and start with all of that. Pretty sure that I just have opted into all of this. I think I've already basically sorted all this stuff, so I think. Oh, there's even more of it. Okay. It's gonna take a couple of trips. Select all. Alright. Just double checking. Doesn't look like anything that's important. Nothing that we can't replace. Looks good. Alright. Okay. And I don't know why. Dust, Regent, Essence. Yeah. Let's do it alphabetical. Dust, Essence, Regent. Sure. Why not? Here comes the sun. Do-do-do-do. Okay, and then from there, let's just start grabbing stuff. And basically, after all of the storage stuff is out from here, we'll just leave the portal here, I think. Maybe we'll, you know what? Maybe we'll move the portal up to spawn. That might be a good plan. Also, be not afraid, I'm literally just moving everything over. This is not the storage system for anybody who is concerned. This is still temporary. I just, you know, want access to all the stuff at the base. And I guess that moving this closer to spawn, I think it'll put it closer to some of the, yeah, it puts it a little bit closer to some of the bounties, I suppose. This is arguably further, I guess, but I mean, we're gonna need to come back to spawn eventually to put up trophies from bosses, so. Honestly, kind of surprised that that didn't over-encumber me. I was thinking, like, before I said the thing about moving it closer to spawn, I was like thinking like, oh yeah, after we take the storage system out of here, we can put the portal in here. But then I was just like, well, is it that good to have the portal there? You know what? I'd rather have it at spawn, I think. And we do keep the hard antlers because we might need them for stuff. There are a couple of modded recipes that use them, so. Also, did I put it away? This is technically farmable. And I guess that we'll use... We'll be farming a little bit of it, I guess. Same with you. You go with food. You go with food. So we'll put the mushies in there for right now, until we can cultivate them. Alright, there we go. One temp storage to another temp storage. I don't think that I need to leave any of this stuff here anymore. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and take it with us. Guess I need that to stay in order to pick up and move the portal. And we'll get rid of the rest of the wood, or we'll pick up the rest of the wood too when we come back through. Let's see here. Technically have another portal. Do I? Yeah, I have the materials. I'm just wondering if I should rename rename the portal or not, basically. Yeah, none of this matters. I'm going to be organizing this later. Doot. Should I rename it Spawn? I should probably rename it Spawn. Like, I'm going to get my materials right back, right? So, I mean, like, I don't think it's a big deal. Spawn. Yeah, we just break this one that we're going through here when we come back. Ugh. It would make some amount of sense for it to be named Base Camp, but I don't know, I'm just so used to having like a spawn portal type of a thing that I don't know, I'll forget. We might as well take care of our bounty while we're on our way moving this too. I did kind of want to get the bounties together, but I don't know how I feel about going into the Black Forest trying to take care of a... I think it's a bear. Fighting a 2-star bear like at night while we're cold and being attacked by a bunch of Grey Dwarfs. I guess we could always just go sleep before we head over there. Okay, I like that plan. I think that will be where I wrap it up for the night, though. So we are looking for our bounty here, which I think is a neck. Oh no, it's a sheep. It's that sheep. Black sheep, come on. Black sheep, come on. Oh my gosh, the hitbox. Ay. Alright, where did our sheep go? Can't have wandered far. It's like right here. What? There you are. Well, that was easy. Okay, so yeah. We got our sheep bounty. We'll put up our spawn portal. We'll go back through. Do a little sleep. Then we will go basically make a beeline for the other, like we'll come back through and make a beeline for the other bounty. Presumably have to use our wood to make a little bit of a bridge, more than likely. Yeah, because we're gonna have to go like right, I don't know, something like this, and that looks very wide, so we'll probably have to make a bridge like down here. So yeah, we'll go pick up that bounty then. We'll go run back to Haldor, see if we can get new bounties. Then we'll head back to the base and call it for the night. I kind of wanted to put the portal maybe on this side, though this might be a little bit too close to the spawn circle anyways. And I don't know. I feel like I would probably have some sort of an accident of falling off that cliff somehow. Even though that'd be really hard to do. But yeah, from the radius of spawn, I don't think that I could put it over there anyways. So this rock shall do. Spawn. And because I've had issues of remembering which site it's on in the past, we'll give it a little marker. Alright. It's Lancing time. It's always Lancing time. Drop wood there, because I'm going to take it with us. This doesn't belong. One of these things just doesn't belong here. One of these things is not like the others. Admittedly, I'm a little worried about fighting a 2-star bear. We fought a grizzly bear already, and he almost one-shot us. I think a 2-star black bear probably one-shots us. I think that it's probably stronger than a no-star grizzly. Probably. As of such, okay, let's play it a little safe then. We'll bring fire mats. Gets me to 1 HP. Yeah, maybe. I don't want to test it if I can help it. But I'll bring some rocks with us too, so if things get a little hairy, maybe we can find a safety rock and we'll cook the bear. Sounds terrible, I know, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Sometimes you just gotta cook that bear. You spin it, you cook it, you eat it. Life is tough for bears and Vikings alike. Honestly, kind of surprised I was able to wiggle through that little tiny space. I don't remember the gag about the horse from DBZ Abridged. Unless you're talking about the being green business. I remember a little bit of that gag. Eat that horse joke? Okay, yeah, no, I don't remember that one. Just debating on whether I wanted to fight that deer or not. Decided not to. The chicken lives. Alright, let's try not to disrupt the lily pads too much. I don't know what it is. I like lily pads. Forgot to upgrade the spear to level 3 again, as per usual. Kind of reminds me to get a little bit of extra flint too while we're out here. The joke was Goku telling Vegeta. I see. I see you spamming emotes, emote spammer. Let's also try to pull the ground up a little bit, if and where we can. Slash as much as we can. Yeah, get that stability. This is gonna be a little bit of a rough bridge. Probably. Yep. I should have brought core wood, apparently. I see. When you fall off that horse, you pick yourself right back up and eat that horse. Come eat the horse with me, Vegeta. That's so silly. The abridged series is pretty good. I don't know that one either. Okay, and then this should work just fine. There we go. Bridge. We are not going to talk about the symmetry of the bridge. We are simply going to accept the bridge as it is. A tool that we are using to run across this river for when we need to fight bounties. That is what that bridge is. It doesn't need fine details. It doesn't need to be perfect. Naruto Bridge was okay. Though I didn't get like super duper far into it. I bet it got a lot better as time went on. Yeah, in comparison to like the Yu-Gi-Oh! And the DBZ, I think that Naruto is definitely on the weaker side. But again, I didn't get that far into it, so it's like it could have gotten better with time. But I don't know. I wasn't that. It didn't hook me right away like the others did, so I didn't really give it that time. Whoa, almost went right into the fire. I didn't roll fast enough. Oh, that's Troll. Hello, Troll. Yeah, we're not parrying that guy anytime soon. Ground Slam? Oh, not good. Oh, that's really not good. Okay, yeah, I need open space. Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad. Why'd there have to be a troll here too? The bear is so fast. Abort mission. I can't use safety rocks because the troll. Hey, don't fight me. Fight the scary things outside. Make the troll go away. One over here. Nope. 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 No, thank you. Maybe he'll get bored eventually. Oh, well, you're melee, I'm not worried about you. Where's my bear friend? There's my bear friend, who is not my friend at all, but is a bear. Oh, there's 2 melee skellies up there. That's fine. I'm not worried about that at the moment. Just gotta move around a little bit, pull the bear back and forth. Eventually he'll burn himself out. Troll? No. Bad. Son of My bear trap! Come on! Bear trap is in fact bear trapping. Huzzah! When in doubt, cook the bear. Ow, I'm on fire. Cook the bear, not myself. Alright, let's see if the troll will just aggro onto the skellies up there and leave us alone. Kinda looks that way. Alright. Excellent, Smithers. Excellent. Bear trap was too good. I'd rather fight regular piggies than a super piggy. Though admittedly right now I don't really want to fight either. I just want to go home. No, I'm tired. I want to go home. I don't want no ice cream. I want to go home. Though honestly, ice cream sounds pretty good, but I'd probably fight that troll for some ice cream. Admittedly, it's like I want to go home, but oh, ice cream sounds pretty good. Yeah, same though. Mostly it's because when we go shopping once a week, right? And I have like a little mini fridge, and there's not a lot of space in the freezer, so I tend to fill the freezer with, you know, foodstuffs. So there's not normally room for ice cream. Sometimes I make room for ice cream, but it's been pretty packed for a while. Food sounds pretty good. I should probably go do dinner things after we go turn our bounties in. I don't know what's for dinner, but dinner sounds good. I'm sorry, Fantastic Mr. Fox. I didn't ask for any of this. Wait, that's a thing? Wait, when did they get mint chocolate frosties? Oh, don't you dare, Pigu. You leave this portal alone. Portal didn't do anything to you. They got it for a Patty's Day with Girl Scout cookies, so they're Girl Scout Thin Mints? Or they're Thin Mint chocolate frosties? I feel robbed. There's not really a Wendy's close by. I do have an empty box of Thin Mint sitting in front of me, though. I'm in mental agony now. I'll get over it, but allow me to express my pain and misery for a few moments, if you will. Fair. I'll have to see what's up. Because honestly, that's the type of thing that she would enjoy too, so... I mean, at least telling her about it if she doesn't know. And if she does know, it's... Well, I don't know. Maybe it's a good thing that she didn't tell me. Like, hey, here's this thing that I know that exists, and you probably want, but you can't have. You want what you can't have. Drab it, that's too damn bad. Something like that. I don't know where to put portal mats, so let's put them right here for right now. Alright. An expedition. Nah, she's not the type who would, like, do something like that. Like, she wouldn't bring something like that home and then just be, like, hiding them and being like, haha, he doesn't know. My mom is the type of person to, like, randomly just be like, hey, I stopped by McDonald's, like, today. I got you, like, a dozen cookies. Here you go. So, you know. Me ma'am's a sweetheart. You know what? I think we raided this little village over here, and I just, like, completely forgot that it existed. Not that we were gonna live here anyways, though, so it's not like it mattered, but... Oh yeah, literally, yeah, we swapped our hammer there. Okay. Oh my gosh. Why are all the little critters? Critters, stop it. Alright, spin the bear. Ah! Okay. I don't know why I'm like... I don't know why I'm being all surprised and like, ah! Even getting hit once isn't gonna kill me. Not with a normal bear. Look at that! I hit so high. The hitbox on the spear is a little something. It's a little special. Okay. I feel like normally chasing down a bunch of things would definitely be my style, but for right now, we're gonna ignore things and move on with our lives. Except this thistle. We're not ignoring the thistle. Because it's right there. And we don't have to fight it. We just have to pick it. Honestly though, because of PlantEverything, we can plant thistle. I guess I don't really need to... I don't really need to hunt down thistle or go out of my way to pick it up at all. Hello, Haldor. Alright, let's claim our rewards. We got some monies. Oh, hey. We can actually buy enchanting materials. It's interesting. I wonder if that means that at some point, maybe we can buy runestones instead of, like, slaying bosses for them? That would be helpful. Although I wouldn't be surprised if they also cost bounty tokens. I guess we'll do, you know, a bunch of stuff for Haldor, and we'll figure it out. Bounties reset in 5 minutes. That's unfortunate. I guess that means at the very least, though, that, like, we'll go and, like, we can go check Haldor for bounties, like, first thing after, our first thing when we start up tomorrow. Yeah, but that's the other thing too, is like, that doesn't feel exactly like keep what you kill. Like, yeah, it uses bounty tokens or whatever, but like, the item that you're getting is from Haldor. I was thinking it should be more like the drops themselves. But then also, yeah, like, adding, like, you add in, like, one slot from the Iron Bounty token, one from the Gold Bounty token. You're restricted from not having, like, if you were going to do the treasure maps, like, you either just couldn't get some of the better stuff because you either just wouldn't do maps because of forest tokens, or then you also have to get Haldor's, like, special ring and carry that around with you. For supplies? Well, the only supplies that he sells are, like, weapons and, like, enchanting mats. That being said, like, a lot of that doesn't really matter because backpack mod, I did try to install it for this, but the backpack mod doesn't work with Valheim Plus. I don't know exactly what's going on with that, but I did get the error message for that, and the backpacks, like, didn't load up. So, yeah. I would have to literally just modify the actual carry stuff. See, that's the weird thing, though, like, I mean, I guess it's this backpack mod specifically, right? But the backpack mod that I played with, you could run it with Valheim Plus. Oh, I see. Drama nonsense. That's fun. I am never in the know when it comes to drama. I try to stay far away from drama if I can help it. No drama llamas here. All the drama llamas, all the drama llamas. Alright, I am not going to do the sleeps though, so that way we can sleep first thing when we come back, because otherwise if I sleep, get rested buff, we log back in, and then rested buff is gone. Alright, so we will resume this tomorrow. There's not a whole lot else that will be... There's not a lot of other stuff that we need to do for the base. Like, we got a good brunt of it done for the most part. I think that the housing area will probably be very simple, rudimentary? Is that the word I want? It'll be very simple at the very least, and we'll probably do a little bit more work like framing things out and measuring, that type of stuff. We'll get the forge up and running, we'll start cooking bronze. We're gonna need to go on a tin run too. Maybe... Okay, so we'll put a pin in that. Put a pin in the tin. I'll have to try to remember, we need to go check Haldor for bounties when we first, like, log in and get done sleeping and whatnot, so we can do that and grab tin while we're at it. Then we'll go ahead and, you know, like I said, start measuring some stuff so we can get some of our basic essentials in, like probably the cauldron. We'll get our forge up and going, start making bronze, start making some of our bronze tools and whatnot. as well as, you know, our first war pike, which admittedly I probably could have gotten to already, but I kind of forgot. Kind of forgot. You know what? Before I forget, though, something else. Also, we have an extra flint axe. Get out of here, you. This is extra, too. Get out of here, you. Okay. Doing one last thing before I forget this. 10 flint, 2 leather scraps, 6 wood. Two leather scraps, 10 flint, 6 wood. Wherever the wood is, wherever the flint is. Wherever the Michigan is. I saw the light reflecting off that barrel, and saw like the black, and was like, wait, is there a boar spawned in the base? First the workbench makes me think it's a deer, and then the barrel makes me think it's a boar. Feels like I'm going crazy. Feels like I'm taking crazy pills. Alright, but yeah. A bunch of stuff that I'll probably forget by the morrow. Everything's fine. Trick of the light, yeah, exactly. Okay, so on that note, we'll be back again tomorrow with part 3. Normal time, as always. Blah, blah, blah. If you are enjoying the content, friendly reminder, like, sub, bell. Alright, thank you everybody for joining me on our Lancing adventures. I hope that you all have a wonderful evening or rest of your day, depending on where you are in the world and when you're watching this. I hope that you will spread love and kindness wherever you go, because that's just a good thing to do, I think. And I hope that it will be returned to you tenfold. Yeah, no, that's about it. Everybody, just thank you so much. I really appreciate everybody who comes and hangs out, chit chats, lurks, spams emote button. Just, you know, you guys are showing me all the love, and I just really appreciate it, and I want you to know that. But alright, I hope you will join me again on our next part of the adventure, and I hope to see you guys all there. Have a good night.